Silver steel, heart of fire, vanquish doom, death inspire, blood moon rises, screams ignite, battle fierce, endless night.
Alright, hello everyone. It is I, your boy, Jotun Red Wolf, and we are back with more Curse of Strahd. It's been a minute, but, real life happens, and, we're all human. Some of us. Some of us might not be. But either way, we're back. And, let me get the ambient music going again, because I forgot to do that. There we go. So, when we last left our heroes, they traveled along the old Svalich road, wrapping around mountains and through woods, going over the rivers that paint their way through the land of Barovia. On their way, they passed by an old windmill, and were given some form of gift, which was seen as a bad omen, and the party quickly disposed of it by means of fire and flame, purging it from this realm. The party continued, seeking out the Vistani camp near the Ser pool, as it was so recommended to them. And there they met with the Vistani leader, Madame Ava. Madame Ava gave the party a very broad fortune through means of her cards, and explained that there were certain items that the party needed in order to continue on their quest, or perhaps keys to find their way out of this cursed land. One such item, a holy symbol, where they had likely already been. And in planning for for this item's discovery, they took it upon themselves to travel the long 5-day trek back to Krezk in hopes of searching through the ruins of an abbey that once stood and finding a tool for use of weakening Strahd, their knowing or perhaps unknowing captor. And we lost Goldie, oh no.
Welcome back.
Goldie, no. I hope his internet didn't go out. But in any case, let's see if I'm gonna send Goldie a message really quick. But the rest of you have found yourselves again within the you got to spend the night in the Vistani camp. They were going to allow you to. Welcome back, Goldie.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having some tech issues.
Oh no, you're good. Hopefully everything's fine.
Thought the curse took you.
The curse of Strahd. Strahd took Jymbo. Oh no.
Exactly.
The curse of Strahd.
Gosh, micro Strahd's now a thing. Someone make that happen. But yeah, you guys got to stay within the Vistani camp. They treated you to wine and food and other such things. And upon waking up in the morning, you realized that the camp was still there, unlike the first time when your foray into Barovia was a little less, I guess, welcoming. You weren't left on the side of the road in the fog. So that being said, what do the 5 of you do? What do you guys do?
I'm just looking through my notes here from the reading that the madam did. So again, we're gonna head back to Krezk for the holy symbol. I don't think, did she give a description of the holy symbol in Krezk? Like,
No.
Okay. Like, will we receive, like, I don't know if we'd get like some inkling or something like that regarding like, oh, you found it, here it is, or just we're kind of like, we'll probably just have to pick up like any holy symbol in the ruins of Krezk or even around Krezk.
You're not sure. You're honestly
Right.
not sure, because with card readings and things like that, it's vague and left to interpretation, in many cases. But seeing that Madame Ava is a powerful Vistani, that she is the leader of this cadre of Vistani, this clan of Vistani, that her readings are probably more finite and detailed in terms of you'll know it when you see it type of deal. Like, she wouldn't just tell you to go somewhere and you not know what you're looking at when you come across it. Like,
Right, like we'll get like our intuition is gonna go off, like our spidey senses are gonna tingle.
yeah, pretty much. I would see it that way. So, but you're not gonna know it. Like, you're gonna be like, oh, this is exactly what we're looking for. You're gonna be looking for it, and then it will find you if you're in the right area.
Sure. So I guess we start to pack up and say our thank yous for letting us stay with them for the night.
Okay. All right, you guys pack up unless there's anything that you need to do.
Not to my knowledge. So again, like our itinerary will be to Krezk, then the Solinka Pass. The Ghost of the Night is unknown. Like it's gonna be probably just like random. And then the tome that we're looking for is in Castle Ravenloft, which will be like our final destination. Again, this is the notes that I gathered.
I mean, like I said, you can look for these things in any order that you want. If you want to look at them from the furthest one and work your way back, then absolutely.
We should start back in Krezk.
Agreed.
Yep.
All right. So you pack up your things, you load Sir Rusty and Vasilka back into the wagon. The Vistani woman who had been whispering to Tom, she actually helps you, Warren. She helps you get the wagon and everything set back up, and she gives Tom a few polite pats on his flank, and then looks to you and says, "He'll continue to look after you."
I give her like one of those nods that a country boy would give a girl, like, ma'am, yes. And maybe like a little bit of a smile, but Warren's not much for a smile, so it kind of looks a little, I don't want to say unnatural, it's just something that's not on his face a lot. And then he thanks her for looking after for Tom and then for the advice and everything.
And you see another Vistani man. He has in his arms, he's got 2 small bundles, and you see him load them up into the back of the wagon. And he just pats his hands clean and just kind of walks away. And the Vistani woman looks at you again, Warren, and says, "I've added a few extra things in there, a few apples, a few carrots. There's some feed for Tom as well."
Well, thank you kindly. You didn't have to, but it is very appreciated.
Now, it's rare to see someone take such good care of their animals. And she just kind of, she gives a smile, and then she just sashays away.
Warren kind of blushes a little bit and goes and gets everybody all kind of gathered up.
Okay. Now, the question I have is, are you guys going to stop anywhere along the way? Or are you just going to make the straight trip back to Krezk? How many rations do you guys still have?
I think we used them up because I bought enough for like the round trip pretty much. So probably by the time we get back to not Krezk. I
Milwaukee.
Is it
Velaki. It's like
okay.
there's too many V's. Like probably by the time we end up back in Velaki, we're gonna have to restock.
But we need to bypass
Oh, boy.
Velaki.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone's like, we're not going there. We're not going back.
Maybe we
But
should talk to the lady at the mill. Get some pies.
Yeah, I mean the madam was like, "Oh, the dream pies." It's like, "Oh, okay." I mean, that might help some of us out who's been tossing and turning at night.
I mean, you
So
could.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I mean, maybe we overreacted a bit. I don't know. It's just an old lady baking pies. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I mean, I want
die.
to avoid Velaki.
All right, did you say something, Sorin? I'm sorry. Your mic kind of.
No.
Okay.
No, I did not.
I mean, there's always, and this is kind of out of the way, but if we need to stock up, there's always Barovia, the town. It's an extra distance to go there and then go back, but pretty much other than Vallaki, there's no other towns.
This is
Yeah,
also
like-
very true.
Yeah, like no other towns that offer any sort of commerce. So, I mean, I would just say if the old lady is still there, because I mean a lot can happen. Like if the old lady's still there and is willing to barter with us, that's fine. But I mean, we're gonna have to pass through Vaki. Like we're just gonna have to grin and bear it. Like if they want us to partake in anything, we'll do it as we make our way through the town and then just go. Like that's my take, because there's looking at the map, I don't see any other routes.
Oh, sure. There's another
Well-
route. You could go through the woods. The woods are
No,
safe.
hard no, hard no,
But
hard
the
no.
woods. Look, the woods
Hard
are right there.
no. Hard no. Hard no, Joe. Hard no.
You were saying, Jymbo?
Oh yeah, the map does say Vistani elves right past the woods there. I'm just I don't think we heard about Vistani elves.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
That is also like a non-Vallaki way of like, I mean, we could check to see if we could get supplies there. Unfortunately, we don't really know anything about them. Also, I say let's go into the woods. What's the worst that can happen? Curses? Everything's cursed.
Everything's cursed. Jymbo says with a smile on his face the entire time.
I mean,
Also, we could always take the pool down. Like, look at this. There's like water flowing through everywhere. Let's go on a river adventure.
Oh, the Great Ravenloft River Adventure. You guys have to get a boat first, but I'm sure you could. I don't know. Your river adventure would stop like here because this is the falls. The water goes this way. The water goes down this way. Your river adventure would be cut short. All right.
I just have a feeling if we go to Vallaki, it's not that we're going to be able to stop and get supplies. I think it's more we are going as fast as we can through, and hopefully we don't have every guard trying to kill us on the way through.
why would they kill us? We didn't do anything.
It seemed like we pissed off a lot of people before the fire, and I think it was a manticore that we made.
They
Show up.
don't know that you guys did that.
We don't know about the manticore. We just thought it just showed up. We didn't know that it was an illusion or anything above table. Like, we didn't know. We were just like, oh, a manticore showed up. Or did Sorin
Yeah,
tell us
but
about that?
It just seemed like they were mad at us for trying to leave before any of that stuff
town full of-
happened, and you got
It's
punched.
just a town full
for
of
it.
assholes. That's all it is. It's a town full of assholes. Just keep your head down. Don't cause any ripples in the water, and we'll be fine.
You could always have the people who didn't pick up stuff before pick up stuff this time. The only ones who made like any noticeable impression would be Jymbo with the burgomaster or the burgomaster's son, who said that he had a nice head, and then Warren, who got into a fight with the other dude, Isaac, the big lummox. Everybody else was like really nondescript and nobody really noticed.
They might have noticed me because I think I was with Warren when he got punched.
You hide a lot. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
you were
I don't.
sneaking
I don't,
around.
I don't think.
I wasn't
Yeah, you were
hidden on
sneaking
that one.
around.
I think I was with
No,
you. We
you
were trying
weren't.
to leave.
No, I was
Okay,
by
okay,
myself.
okay. So
I was by myself. I got punched in the face by myself. I would remember
no.
if someone was with me.
So from what I remember is that Warren, Grimm, and Sorin were all going towards the little commune area, like the market area. Warren was dealing with the old couple who was giving them stuff, and then when the big guy showed up, Grimm hid just in case that guy started any trouble. So that guy didn't see Grimm.
Okay.
That's what I remember. And then Sorin was sneaking around the little wagon that had the big animal in it. And then summoned Spectral Manticore and startled everybody else. So So yeah, the only ones who really like made an impression were like Jymbo and Warren.
Okay,
So
those two just
the
hide
two
in the
Hicks.
The two Hicks. That's true.
Jymbo is not going near that town anyhow. Nobody can make him.
That's also very fair. But yeah, so
Warren and Jymbo just hide in the cart as we just kind of skate by.
you can do that. But you have to get up there first, so we'll start there. So you guys venture forth from the Vistani camp, bidding farewell to Madame Ava and the others. You've got enough food to get you to Vallaki. Unless you stop and hunt or anything along the way. If you are going to stop and hunt, I need to know when you guys stop, because it is a 5-day trek back to Krezk, and it is 3 days back to Vallaki. So I need to know if you're stopping to hunt or to scavenge for food, or anything like that.
And any of the magic people make food?
I don't know. Can they? Can anyone create food or water like Araza or Sorin?
Let me double check my spell. Yes, I can.
Okay.
And I have it prepped. Just in case.
Wonderful. So I just assume that you make food. You do have to tell me if you're doing that, Araza. That way I know that, hey, you've spent that slot for that portion of the day in case there's like an encounter or something along the time. So
Gotcha. I mean, it is 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of fresh water.
And how long does it last?
24 hours.
Okay. So daily.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you travel along, I need Jymbo. Can you roll me a d12, please?
Gotcha. Why, Jymbo?
I like that number. That's a good number. You all are traveling along. It's about a day and a half through. You've traveled your first day. You've eaten a well-prepared summoned meal from Araza, and off on the side of the road, you see a small wagon. It's pulled by an old gray grain mare, and it looks to be stuck in the mud. Off to the side, you see this hunch-shouldered old woman just struggling to get her cart up out of the mud, and she's grunting and pushing and heaving, and looks like she's having one heck of a time.
Hey, ma'am, do you need a little bit of help with that wagon?
Oh, Oh, dearie, yes, I do. Would you mind giving an old woman a little bit of assistance?
I'll assist Jymbo.
And she steps out of the way, and her apron is covered in mud. Her knickers and everything, her socks are all just caked in mud, and she looks just absolutely just like miserable. And she wipes some sweat from her brow. She goes, "Oh, dearies, I really don't know what I would have done if you hadn't shown up. Oh, please, here, if you nudge it from this side." And she hikes up her dress a little bit and like tromps through the mud to the one side where the wagon or the little cart looks to be sunken in a little bit more. And she kind of directs you and Jymbo to where you need to push. If you guys could go ahead and make a strength check for me, please.
The dice love me today. 3.
Same 7. Figure the mud is just
Yeah,
not making it easy for us.
it's not. You guys, you're trying to push, and you feel like your feet are sliding and digging in thicker to the muck. She's like, "Oh, go on, just put a little bit more elbow grease into it, dearie. So go on now." And she's like clapping her hands, trying to assist you guys, and she's looking around a little confused.
Could I have Rusty assist us too?
You could. What were you gonna say there, Jymbo?
I have 50 feet of rope. Is there any way I can like I don't know, rig something up with like a tree and pulleys or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make you rig everything up, and if you're gonna use it like a pulley, go ahead and make a strength check with advantage.
Okay.
And I'll give you a situational bonus there too.
11.
Okay, so you get to add another d6. So I'm gonna roll a d6. I'll roll it because I feel like the dice are not gonna be kind to you, Jymbo.
The dice are real good with me.
That gives you 15. It gives you 15. With the pulley, you manage to get the wheels up out of the mud and far enough that that the wagon and the cart can get back up onto the road. And once they do, the old woman she kind of like tromps through the mud, and you hear the of her shoes as she slips on out of the mud, and she says, "Oh, dearies, oh my goats, your blessings be upon ye, I tell ya. Oh, if you hadn't come along, I would have struggled here for quite some time."
Jymbo, who's just covered in mud. Again, white fur, never white, always red or some other color. Is like, "Oh yeah, no problem. Super easy. Did I mention how good you are at driving, ma'am?"
"Oh, thank you, dearie. But, sometimes these old hands just can't hold on to the reins the way they used to. But, the weather here just gets so dreadful, wouldn't you know? Makes traveling back and forth a little bit of a tiresome thing for an old woman."
I think that's on account of the weather's cursed, and that's like everything else.
"Oh, curses! Oh, heavens be! Yes, indeed. But I wish."
Where are you headed, ma'am?
"Oh, me, I'm heading back to my daughters. They run the old mill."
Oh.
"You see, I've sold all my pies, and I make my trips back and forth between Barovia and Vallaki and Krezk, but not much business there in Krezk. But I'm just trying to restock and make a simple, humble living."
What kind of
Wait a
pies do
second.
you make?
Inside check.
Okay.
Trying to knowing that my alarm spell was dispelled. Can I make an insight check to see if she would know anything about that, or like if she would have like the magical beings? Because I don't think I could just cast detect magic on her and be able to.
Yeah, casting detect magic wouldn't tell you. I mean, you can make an insight check, but I mean, you would have to, in order for you to glean that kind of information, you would kind of have to ask something in regards to like magic, and then see her reaction to knowing or not knowing magic. You wouldn't just be able to pick that up from somebody.
Okay.
But I mean, you can attempt it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying that, you know, it's kind of situational if that's what you're trying to determine, is if she turned off a spell or something like that, or if she knows anything magic related.
I'll attempt it here in just a second.
Okay.
Well, ma'am, we're actually heading to Krezk. You know, we're gonna pass through Vallaki as well. I mean, we can escort you on your way back home.
Oh, you needn't do that, dears. You needn't do that. But, you know, an old woman would appreciate a little bit of company. You know. You seem like kind folk. Not from around here, are you?
We are not.
Oh,
but
that's
what kind of
definitely-
pies do you make?
Oh, we make all sorts of pies. They generally just meat pies, but some of the folk around here have gone to calling them dream pies, dream pastries rather, and you know, made with love, made with all of the love that that an old woman can put into her craft. Surely you've got a grandmammy or a mum somewhere who would have done the same for you, providing you're not an orphan. Oh, poor dears. We do take care of some orphans from time to time.
Orphans, you say?
Oh, indeed. So, my sisters and I, we take care of some of the orphans and make sure that they get properly rehomed. See, I've only been able to have 2 children of my own, but my daughters, you see, they're unable, and they have such big hearts. And what they tend to do is, there's this evil woman who lives in Vallaki. She runs the orphanage, and I'm pretty sure that she's not very kind to the littles. You know, and that just breaks an old woman's heart. But what can I do? You know, so, you know, my daughters decide to from time to time see if they can rehome some of these children to kind families across Barovia.
Sorin, were you going to do an insight check, or were you going? I don't know if you'd gotten around to that yet.
No, I was actually going to talk about the pies with her.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So, these pies. The other night we were camping. You know, just along the road. Actually, above table. I can't really remember. Were we right beside the mill?
No, you weren't beside the mill. You were down the hill from it, but you were about like a football field's length away, like at least 100 yards.
Okay. Anyways, back to it. And we were camping, actually, about 100 yards from a mill that was up on a hill. And during that night, a pie appeared on the road. After some very long discussion, I decided to, you know, see if it was magical. And it happened to be enchanted pies. You know anything about that?
Oh, enchanted. Well, I did say that they were made with love, but I don't recall there being any pies missing from our stores, unless it could have been Constance or Beatrix. Oh goodness.
But there was footcraft. It was placed there, and there was footprints leading back to the mill. It's so odd.
Oh, it is, but you know, my daughters, again, they have such big hearts. They probably saw where you were staying, if you were staying down from the mill. And if they were leaving you a pie, they were probably doing so out of the kindness of their hearts, dearie. But you said magic, did you? Like I said,
Yeah.
all of our pies are made with love.
Could I do my insight check
Yes,
right
yes,
then and
yes,
there?
yes, you can. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Just straight roll.
Yes, it's just a straight insight roll. Yep.
All right. $22.
She is
Got 17 plus 5.
she is telling the absolute truth. All of her pies are made with love, and there is more than likely magic imbued in each pie.
So is she lying about there being magic put into it?
No, she said they're made with love. If you're asking about, like, okay, so your question is does she know anything about the magic put into the pies? Her answer is obviously love is put into the pies, and love is a very powerful form of magic. If you're trying to determine if she is definitely putting magic into the pies, then yes, she is. She is putting magic into the pies.
Now the question is, are they putting orphans into the pies?
I mean, if that's what you want to ask. I don't know if you want to ask that question.
I mean, that's more of a Goldie, less of a Jymbo. Whenever I hear meat pies, I just Sweeney Todd. Everything's a Sweeney Todd.
I mean, above table, when we were talking with Madame, she just mentioned like they were dream pies, and if she would have known something ill toward about them, I'm sure she would have mentioned it to us.
Well, dearie, let me in on a, I hate to tell my secrets, but, we sell a lot of these pies all across Barovia, and it's quite common for us to have a lot of repeat customers, and what they tell us is that they have some of the sweetest dreams they've ever had after having one of our pies, which is why they call them dream pastries. And it's so hard to have good dreams, especially in a place as dark as this, isn't that right? How many of you have had a fright in the middle of the night?
I mean, I wouldn't call it a fright, but I definitely do some midnight splunking.
Splunking, what's that?
Mountain climbing, I believe.
Oh, I could never. But it's, maybe I'll have a dream about climbing a mountain myself. But yes, dearie. So like, if what more?
And she kind of like focuses on Sorin for a little bit. She's like,
if my daughters left you a pie, well, they were probably doing it out of the kindness of their hearts.
Yeah, but funny thing. That same night, I put up an alarm. I put up the spell called Alarm to protect us, and it was dispelled. Not by me, because I set it up for a means to protect us, knowing instantaneously if something were to enter into its radius.
Oh, I see. So it's
clearly,
like a safety thing, right? It's like a snare to catch a little rabbit.
Yeah, and quite frankly,
Phrasing there, please.
Forgive me, darling. It's like a snare to catch a little squirrel. Oh, my apologies, my dear lamb.
You know, and the fact that there were footprints coming from the mill, you know, I just find it so funny that if your daughters, you or your daughters, I don't know where you were, but if your daughters wanted to leave us up high, why didn't they just walk into our camp and give it to us? Why did they put it onto the road? If they did, just saying, and more importantly, not throwing out accusations, but maybe one of them dispelled my spell. But why?
Oh, now that beats the bunions off of me. I wouldn't know. Well, let's see. You know, there's some evil magics afoot. And I hate to be the one to spread these kinds of dark rumors, especially in such dark times in which we live in. But, you know, I hear tell that Count Strahd fella, I hear he likes to cause a bit of mischief.
Oh, trust me, I'm very much aware of Strahd. But we're not talking about him right now. We are talking about the footprints that came from the mill.
Unless he took the pie and then left the pie there because, you know, he's just that kind of man. Cat man.
Yeah, I'm
How close are we to this woman?
You're like right up next to her.
Oh, okay. If I might, you said that you don't mind a bit of company.
Not at all, dearie, not at all.
Well, here, allow me to pull aside my companions real quick and talk to them.
Oh, absolutely. Now that my cart's out of the mud, I need to get to cleaning my boots out. So, just, I'll be waiting here for you.
And she just goes over near her cart and she starts like brushing the mud off of her apron and things like that. So you can take your companions aside if you wish.
What range is this? Oh, okay. All right. How wide is the radius? Okay, good. All right, awesome. Anyways, so assuming that we are out of, her listening, I would say, 30 feet. I'm going to be like, listen, I do not trust her at all. There's something going on, and I'm about 70% positive that they were the ones who dispelled my spell. I promise you I'm not paranoid.
Well, I mean, again, Strahd's been known to do things just to mess with our minds, too. He's disguised himself before.
Wait, do you think that lady could just be Strahd?
No, but I just don't trust her. She could be a curse,
Again, when
herself
we were
is a curse.
I mean, again, when we were talking with the madam over in the camp, and she laughed at us about destroying a dream pie. And I don't think the madam would lead us into danger if we're trying to set things right.
She also talked about orphans. Maybe we can find out who the owner of the orphanage is, and go and question her in Valakai.
Is the orphanage in Vallaki?
You guys didn't stay long enough to know that there was an orphanage in Vallaki.
Oh, I thought she mentioned that.
No, I don't recall her mentioning it either.
The old woman mentioned that there was a lady who runs an orphanage in Vallaki. You guys did not stay long enough in Vallaki to know if there was or was not an orphanage.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought that she was just telling us.
No. She told you, she's like, no, there's an orphanage in Vallaki that's run by an old hag of a woman, and she doesn't treat the children very well, apparently. So her daughters do their best to try to, liberate the children and give them to loving homes throughout Barovia. That's what she said. But you guys, again, you did not physically see an orphanage. That's what I'm saying. You guys didn't physically see one.
That, and if they're trying to rehome orphans, maybe they're not there for very long. Like, maybe the kids are there for a little bit and then they get, sent to their forever home or something like that. So, again, I think we should just escort her back home and, again, just keep going on our way.
Okay, very well.
Okay. So what do you guys do? Like, do you do anything specific, or do you just escort her back to the mill? You can continue to talk to her also if you wish.
I do try and make small talk with her, like asking her how long
And
she's lived in Barovia.
While Araza's talking to the old lady, I'll help like with her wagon and stuff, and kind of like take over the reins and kind of make things a little easier for her.
Oh, you're such a peach, dear. You're such a peach.
And she just kind of like, she gives you a little pat on the shoulder there, Warren. But Araza, you said you're making small talk with her. You ask her how long she's been in Barovia.
Oh, darling, I've been in Barovia my entire life. Oh, it's as long as I can remember. Oh, and that's pretty long as far as I can tell. You lose track of time. You barely see the sun anymore. You set your days by the moonrise. Isn't that a little odd?
That is a little odd. So you had your mill the entire time?
Oh,
You've
it was passed down through the family. I believe it was the Durst family. But during my brief marriage, which again only produced my 2 daughters, my husband, God rest his soul, he had been a relative of the Durst family, and he passed on some time ago, some 50 odd years ago. And, since he inherited the mill, well, it came to us.
I ask her about Valaki and the lovely festival that they have.
Oh, we make good business during the festivals. That much is for certain. But what's particular about Valaki?
Oh, just as we were passing through, and they were trying to detain some of my companions here and wouldn't let them leave because the festival was starting. Thought that was a little strange, but maybe that's just a custom around here.
Well, that is a bit odd. Usually they're very welcoming to guests, as long as they're not the Vistani. I don't know what they have against the poor Vistani. They tend to purchase a lot of the pies too. But I do believe that they believe that the Vistani are in ties with Old Strahd, but I don't believe that. They've not done me any wrong, so I wouldn't know.
Ma'am, since you are very familiar with the area, the burgomaster's son, how long has he been in charge of Valaki?
Oh, he's in charge of Valaki now, is he?
Oh, so it's a recent thing.
It's as recent as you telling me.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering, how was his father as burgomaster?
Oh, his father was a right turnip of a man. Real bitter and hard, and cold as the day is long. He'd throw people in the pillory just for, speaking out.
That still happens in Valaki.
I see.
I kind of like adjust myself so she can see the shiner that is probably still on my face.
Oh, dearie. And she leans in a little bit and she kind of like inspects it. She's like, did you get yourself into a fight with a biggin? He's a right brute, he is. You know, I might have something. I might have something back at the mill just to take care of the swelling, at least.
Oh, I don't want to put you out, ma'am.
Oh, you wouldn't be putting me out at all, dearie. After all, you helped me get out of the mud. I would have been stuck there for at least God's know how long. It's the least I can do. So Warren, you're riding with the old woman in her wagon. You've not asked her name yet.
Oh, I thought we did. I'm so sorry, ma'am. I don't mean to be rude, but I don't believe we introduced ourselves properly, and I give her my hand to shake, and it's like I'm Warren.
Oh, she shakes your hand with these, with not withered fingers, but long, bony, obviously a little bit of like arthritic hand. She just gives you a shake and says, "My name's Agatha, dearie. So nice to meet such kind people wandering through these darkened lands." And she, again, she shakes your hand and she just smiles at you, and she's obviously missing many teeth given her age. But her hair is kind of done up in a very tight, almost like a widow's bonnet. Yeah, you travel along the road with her. Does anyone else ask her anything, or do you just continue the ride in silence?
No, I figure like we would like offer some small talk, and again try to get a good lay of the land from someone who's experienced, like rumors and gossip.
Oh, yes, oh, absolutely. So, between myself, Beatrix, and Constance, we traveled all over, and it was my turn to go out. I said I needed a little fresh air. Sometimes it gets a little stuffy inside that mill. But it was my turn to venture out, and I believe when I get back, I'm gonna make sure that Constance, pulls her weight. Sometimes she can be such a lazy bones, No, none of you
had.
Go ahead.
Ma'am, have you come across any other trouble besides the mud? Like any of the wildlife giving you a hard time during your travels?
No, I can't say so.
It just doesn't seem right having you travel all by yourself. Like you don't have any escort or anything.
Oh, no, goodness, no. Can't afford that, no. Oh, we can barely afford to keep ourselves fed, even after we sell all the pies. I mean, we'd be willing to pay if someone were willing to deliver them for us. I don't reckon that's something that you'd be interested in doing. Take one heck of a load off an old woman's shoulders, I tell ya.
Well, I mean, we do have a bit of traveling ahead of us when we leave Valaki. I mean, if you want, we can kind of help ease the load off you for a bit, and whatever money we make from selling your pies, we can drop back off to you.
Oh, heavens bless you, child, heavens bless you. And she grabs your cheeks
she grabs your face, Warren, and she gives you a kiss on like each cheek. She's like, "Would you really be willing to do that for an old lady?"
Warren kind of blushes and clears his throat, and he's like, yes, ma'am. If it'll ease up the load for you and your family.
Well, tell you what, if you're able to, see, I can only have, oh, poor Betty, and she gives the horse a pat on the flank. Poor Betty, she can barely take the trip halfway down, let alone the whole way. And your cart looks a little bit larger than mine. Tell you what, if you're able to, and you're willing, I can load you all up with some pies. And then, whatever you sell, you can keep half the profits. Just as a thank you. You'd be doing us such a favor in doing so.
Well, half is, that is a very, generous offer, but I would feel...
It would be saving us on the travel, on the upkeep on our own wagon, feeding old Betty and everything. It wouldn't be much at all. It wouldn't be much at all. In fact, you have to spend money to make money, isn't that right? That's the business acumen.
I'm not much for business, Miss Agatha. I'm more for work. I'm more for working the land.
Granny. You can call me Granny if you like.
Warren blushes again.
I have a question. So, do you usually, when it comes to the orphans, who's the person that usually goes and gets them from the orphanage? Is it yourself, or do you guys take turns?
Oh, we take turns also. Sometimes it's usually Beatrix or Constance, because I'm not a very personable person. I know I have this soft, fluffy demeanor about me, but I don't tend to venture much into the orphan business. Well, mainly because I'm a little too old, and people don't think that an orphan's gonna stick around very long with an old woman. I'm more than likely to kick the bucket, and then the child's off on its own again. My daughters, they're a little riper than their age suggests, but they've got a good motherly instinct about them. So it's either Beatrix or Constance that tends to go and collect the orphans. And we've rehomed them everywhere from Barovia back to Krezk.
Well, I'm real interested to meeting them, the others.
Oh yeah, they can be sweethearts, and so sometimes, like I said, Constance, she's a little bit of a lazy bones, but I'll make sure to give her a good prod with the cane and make sure she comes on down and says hello to you.
About 10 minutes before we get to the mill. Well, real quick, who is all in the cart with me?
So are you in the regular cart, or are you in the cart with Agatha?
I do not trust that woman, so I would be in the regular cart.
Okay. So I believe Warren and Araza would be in the cart with Agatha because they were talking to her.
Correct.
I would have introduced myself too.
And if I'm asking questions, I definitely am in there as well.
Okay, so a lot of people are in the they're in the other woman's cart.
So is anyone with me?
Probably Grimm. Grimm, are you in the cart with Sorin?
Yes. I'm in
Okay.
our cart.
And Vasilka and Rusty would be in your cart also, because they're not gonna not ride in your cart.
Okay. Well, I'm going to talk to Grimm. Well, about how far are we away from the windmill?
You got probably like another hour's travel, if that.
Okay. Grimm, quite frankly, I do not trust this woman.
Neither do I.
Good. I'm so glad that somebody here has. I don't want to be mean, but has common sense and is not feeding on her kindness. Whenever we get there, I'm going to need you to cover for me because I'm going to go invisible and I'm going to go scale the windmill and see what's going on.
Okay.
Someone in that windmill was able to cast powerful magic. And they talk about orphans. So, just let you know what my plan is. Anyways, that's all.
Okay. So within the next hour or so, you travel with your cart, well, with your wagon and Agatha's cart up to the outside of the mill. There we go. Perfect. You travel along the road. You get to the bottom of the hill itself. Now, Sorin, when are you planning on going invisible?
Till at the point that we can, about 5 minutes out to the bottom of the hill.
Okay. You get to the bottom of the hill. Again, it's another 100 yards before you reach the mill itself, following a long curvy road. Eventually, you said 5 minutes out, you cast invisibility, right?
Yeah, give or take.
Okay.
When he goes to cast invisibility, I'm going to do the psychic whispers, so I will be able to communicate with him
Okay.
for 3 hours.
All right.
Oh, great.
Perfect. As you travel along, you get to the bottom of the hill. She ushers her cart up the hill. Again, empty and devoid of pies. You see that the road itself has been freshly dried from lack of moisture. Cart makes its way back up to the outside, and Agatha parks her cart, and she goes to scuttle down and unhook Betty, her gray mare.
I was just gonna say I would actually offer to help with a lot of that for her.
Oh, you're such a peach, dear. You know your mom must be really proud of you.
I try, ma'am.
And she gives you another missing tooth smile. And she pats you on the cheek, and she takes her wagon and her cart, and she shows you where it needs to go. And she says, let me go on ahead inside and let my daughters know that you're here, so that way, they're not spooked or nothing. But you're all more than welcome to come on in. And she gets up onto the outer porch of the windmill, opens the door, and makes her way inside. Guys, I'm home and I've brought a little company. And you don't hear anything, and she continues to
walk on inside. She goes, "Go ahead and make yourselves comfortable, dearies, and if you don't mind, do you mind kicking the mud off your boots and your feet before making your way in?"
Does she have
I-
like? I was just gonna ask, like, on her porch, does she have like a boot brush?
I don't think she has a boot brush. No, she doesn't have a boot brush. She's got like a little wicker broom. She has a wicker broom. I guess that would be the closest thing. It's just a small one. It's not like a full-on broom.
I'm gonna kick the mud off my boots as best as I can.
Okay.
Same.
Jymbo says, I actually have to use the little rabbit's room, so I'm just gonna go out there for a little bit. I'll be in as soon as I'm done.
All right, dearie.
So, Sorin, you are invisible.
I am.
What would you like to do?
Oh, sorry. Well, looking outside, are there just the two windows that we see in this picture?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to start at the very, very top because the only place to go is down from there. So I'm going to just start scaling the wall.
Okay. So you are going to scale the wall. You're going to start from the top down. The windmill fans are spinning slowly, but they're not going to collide with you as you're scaling the wall because they're further enough out. So the structure itself does have like a little bit of a sad lean to it. And again, it's a much older building. The edifice itself is not structurally, it's not that it's not structurally sound. It just looks, the windmill is just as depressed as everyone in Barovia. Let's put it that way. The windmill is just as depressed. So, you're going to peek in the window, I assume? Go ahead and give me a perception check if that's what you're doing.
Yep. Hang on. Let me find my dice real quick.
Okay.
Okay. I got it. That is a 19.
A 19?
+5.
Okay.
Right there.
You peek in and you see that there are these two very, I don't want to use the word ugly. They are just two very, naturally unattractive women. They've got boils upon their skin, odd swelling on their facial joints, and they seem to be just milling about in this bedroom. One of them is actually sweeping the floor, and the other one looks to be tidying up some boxes in the corner.
You definitely wouldn't use the term hag to describe them, right? No, of course not.
They look haggard, but they've got tangled mops of white hair, and upon closer inspection with such a high roll, you could tell that it's actually like this almost straw blonde that is like streaked white. And there are these long needles that are sticking out of their hair, kind of like keeping them pinned in place. And you see that there's small crates that are stacked on top of one another with little latches on each of them. And then there's a heap of discarded clothing in the corner, looks to be their laundry, and a ladder that climbs up to the ceiling, which is likely up into the windmill portion of the windmill, is what you see.
In the crates, are there anything in them?
You can't see from this angle.
Do they look... I'm pulling a Jymbo here. Do they look orphan-sized?
Let's see. Do they... The crates themselves do look sized to carry something small, probably animals, from what you can tell, because you can hear chickens clucking outside. So they probably keep animals or something in there, but they are definitely small sized. They cannot carry a full sized you, but they could carry a small sized you if a small sized you existed.
Okay. Is there any windows on like the actual like top part of the windmill?
Let's see. On the top part, no, there's not one on the actual top portion.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess I'm gonna start scaling the wall down to the next window.
Okay. Well, since you're doing that one, let's. I'm gonna jump from that to them inside, and then I'll come back to you, and then you can make another perception check for me to see what you see through that one. So, Warren and Araza, you go inside, correct? Do you go inside after you wipe off your boots, or do you stay outside? Because I don't think Jymbo's going inside, and I need to know what Grimm's doing too.
I'm gonna linger on the porch because Jymbo is staying outside, and somebody's got to keep an eye on Rusty and Visilka.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and head on in.
As you head on in, you hear like there's some shuffling upstairs. Sounds like someone's trying desperately to clean up for guests that they hadn't expected. We've all been there. We've had an unexpected house guest and decided to pick up at last minute. You know, you throw the clothes from the bed onto the hampers, into the hamper or something like that. So you step inside, and Warren, there's a small makeshift kitchen down in here. There's baskets and old dishware that seem to be piled everywhere, and then there's a small cart with a chicken coop and a heavy wooden trunk. And there's a pretty wooden cabinet with flowers painted on it. And in addition to the clucking of the chickens, you hear toads. Like, you hear toads croaking. But as you walk in, the sweet smell of pastries blends with another smell that you can't quite place. And there's warmth that comes from a brick oven against one wall, and then there's a crumbling staircase ascending from the wall across from it. But Agatha goes in. She goes, "Oh, go ahead and make yourself at home there, dearie. I'm gonna go up and make sure my daughters aren't indecent. You know, especially with the company of such a handsome lad." And she just perks up with a smile, and she shuffles past you, and she slowly makes her way up, and you see that she's got that old lady lumber, like she just 1 foot more weight on one than the other as she makes her way up, and leaves you down in the main part of the room.
You said the stairs were crumbling? Like, how are the stairs sounding when she's going up the stairs?
It's like it's a mix of stone and wood, so it's got like a stone base, and then the wooden stairs themselves creak and groan under her weight, but they don't look...
Oh, okay.
They don't look like horrible. Like the masonry's cracked, but it's not in any threat of like collapsing on itself.
Okay, because I was worried there. I'm like, does she need like one of those like?
Are you gonna get her one of those lift chairs? Get her a Barovian lift chair.
Make a magical lift chair. Don't need her falling down the stairs.
Certainly improving the quality of life in Barovia, that's for sure.
There's no Barovian life alert.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
I beg to differ. There are definitely creatures that know when you've fallen and you can't get up. They're just not there to help you.
You know what, Jymbo's not wrong. But yeah, Warren, you're inside. Araza, you're outside with Jymbo. I do need to know what Grimm's doing, because Grimm was covering for Sorin. Like, what are you up to?
Oh boy. I think I'd follow, kind of lightly kick off my boots, and I'd join Warren inside just because I don't trust the old lady, and Warren just went in there alone. So I kind of go in there just to make sure nothing bad happens.
Okay. You go in, and again, you see the same thing. You see the lovely painted cabinet that's got flowers on it. You feel the warmth of the oven. It looks like there are some pies that are baking in there, or something is baking in there. And you hear the croaking of frogs and the clucking of chickens.
I'm at least just gonna sit down at a chair just so like I'm not like too awkward because again I'm in someone else's home, so I'm just gonna like just sit and patiently wait.
That's fair.
How's the kitchen table look like? Again, like the carpenter and Warren is just like, okay, how's everything looking in here? Like, does anything need fixed up? Because you know she's a little old lady with her daughters. Like, you don't want something to break. Like that would be terrible.
The kitchen table itself is it's pretty long. It's pretty long. There's only one chair. It looks to be at least a chair where Agatha or one of her daughters can sit down and kind of work over the meal. So I want to say it's probably about a 12-foot long table. It's a 12-foot long table, and on top of it, there's a couple of teacups. There's a couple of empty plates, and beyond that, there's like I said, crates and things that are lingering around. There's a barrel off in the corner. There's stuff going on in the stove. So, but beyond that, you're not seeing much else.
Okay, and the chair is okay too, because if this is like their only chair, it'd be a shame.
The chair could use some work if you're looking to assist with the chair.
Again, like Warren just doesn't like having like nothing to do, like idle hands and all that. So like Warren's gonna like check on the chair and make sure that like the wooden pegs in the chair are okay. Like, is it like just don't want it to break on somebody.
Oh no,
So
no. So I mean, you can probably fix it up really quick. You'd have to get your tools off the cart, but
I mean, I'd want to ask, Agatha the first, like, hey, is it alright if I fix your chair? Like, I just don't want to like mess with things that aren't, mine. We're a guest.
Do you call up the stairs to her, or do you just wait for her to return?
I'm gonna wait for her. I'm gonna wait for her. Again, I don't
Okay.
want to like holler in someone else's house.
Okay, so Grimm, you see Warren kind of like inspecting the chair, checking it out, and seeing that there's evidently some flaws of wear and tear on it. As that's going on, Araza and Jymbo, you're outside. What do the two of you do while you're outside?
Hey, Araza, do you got any spells to protect against mind control? Because I've already been mind controlled once, and I think these ladies are making orphan pies that are just full of mind control. Because that is a logical conclusion to come to.
It is a very logical conclusion to come to, Jymbo. I might have something that could help with mind control, but not today.
Okay, fair enough.
I'd have to see if I could convince my god to give me something else.
I figured I'm just going to wait here, listen out, and when they try to, I don't know, bake our friends in there, we'll just break in and we'll do something. I really can't set fire to this place because I'm out of fire things, but you know what I mean.
Okay. That being said, Sorin, you are you're peeking in through the second window.
Yeah.
Okay. Like before, when Grimm had attempted to peek in it the last time you guys had ventured here, there are dirt-caked windows that allow very little light to enter through the 8-foot-high chamber. Most of which is taken up by a large millstone connected to the gear shaft that rises through the ceiling to the center of the room.
I don't want to interrupt, but is that this window?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I said the gear shaft. This is just like rough artwork. This is close artwork to this. The window itself is about the same pitch. I want to say, give me a second. It's roughly around here. This is just artwork from Che and Peku that they do fantasy artworks, do fantastic work. But this is like the closest thing I had to like fantasy windmill art. So the window itself is about equidistant on the windmill itself down here.
Okay. Could I crawl back up to the top window?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
And as you crawl back up to the top window, you see that all three women are in there, and they're talking amongst themselves.
Can I hear anything? I can't hear anything, can I?
You can overhear. They're not being, necessarily quiet. Agatha, she mentions, "Oh, you should have seen. I've been rescued by such a kind young people." And one of the daughters is like, "Have you brought us a man?" And Agatha, she just kind of cackles. She goes, "Oh, dearies. Oh, I don't know if they're your type." And, Mom, it's if you brought us a man, he's got to be our type. And they're like giggling to one another. And again, they are not the most conventionally attractive women. They are weathered by the world, and it shows. And they look to be confident, at least in the way they carry themselves. But then the other one sister shoves the other one, and it seems like they get into a little spat, and you see Agatha like grab them each by the ear and give them a firm yank. "Now you listen here, you're gonna treat them right. They're guests in our home. And one of them has even volunteered to help us deliver pies." And they're like, "Oh, to deliver the pies." And that's kind of what the gist of what they're talking about. And it's like, "Well, Mom, we haven't gotten a chance to make more pies." "Well, that's because we're almost fresh out of meat. We're going to have to make another trip. Because I don't think anyone's willing to give up any of their stock." "Well, maybe we can ask them if they can fetch a few for us too. While they're out and about, we'll compensate them properly. After all, we do get a fair bit of coin from the people." And they just kind of nod to themselves. And she goes, "Now, I've got a young man waiting downstairs for me, and I hate to keep a young man waiting." And she just kind of winks at her daughters, and they all giggle. And then Agatha makes her way back downstairs.
I would have relayed the part to Grimm whenever he says, "I don't think that they would be willing to part with their stock." And I would. Soren's kind of paranoid right now. Okay,
That's fair. Listen, you're allowed to be whatever you want to be. If you want to be paranoid, go for it.
the whole Jymbo thing about cooking cooking children in the pies is really getting to him. So he would have kind of tried to like combine those two when talking to Grimm. But how does the roof of this place look?
How does the roof look? The roof looks like a dilapidated stone onion. So I need you to make me one more perception check, Sorin, while you're up there.
Okay, let's go. That is even better with a 19 plus 5.
Okay, so 24?
24.
Okay.
Yes.
As Agatha goes back downstairs, you hear the two just kind of shuffle over to one of the boxes, and she taps on it. She goes, "Did you hear that? Did you hear that? We're not going to have to cut any more off of ya." And you hear this low, anguished groan from inside. And the other sister goes over, and they're like shoulder to shoulder, like peeking into one of these crates. It's like, "We're not gonna have to cut bits and bobs off here anymore. No more."
Relaying that to Grimm. But well, I'm not gonna cast a fireball through the window, but that's what I was going to do. But knowing that, I'm just going to knock on the window and crawl down, kind of like ding dong ditch them because I'm invisible.
Okay, you knock on the window, and you see the one sister. She just perks her head up, and she looks around, and she shuffles over to the window, and she peeks out. She presses her face up against the glass, and then she opens it, and she pokes her head out. She goes, "Must have been a bird."
Yeah, must have. How far away is she from that box?
How far away is she from the box?
Yes.
The room itself is very small. So let me see here. Yeah, it's a very small room. The room itself is probably less than 12 feet across. So she is probably 6 feet away from it.
Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do that, but I will just start crawling down.
Okay, and again, you are still invisible. You are still invisible. You've not done anything to trigger the non part of invisibility. But yeah, go ahead and tell Grimm what you heard.
So I heard her say we ain't gonna have to cut anything off of you anymore off of you or whatever. So I think there may be that, or one of the two children in there, or an orphan in there, or whatever it is.
So it's human meat pies.
Pretty much. But I think Jymbo was right. I know that's crazy to say.
Yeah. I will relay the message to Warren and say, Sorin overheard them saying that they don't have to cut on any more bits off you to sew in a trunk. And so I think Jymbo was right with that they're putting human into their meat pies.
Pardon?
As you're having this conversation, Agatha she shuffles back downstairs.
"Oh, forgive me, dearie. My daughters, they were in a state of undress. I do apologize. Oh, please, let me get you a cup of tea."
And she goes over to the hearth and gets some hot water, and she starts pouring some tea in some cups for you.
"Oh, can I get you some too, dearie?"
And she looks at you, Grimm.
No, I'm all set.
All right then. And she pours a cup for Grimm. She pours a cup for herself, and she pours a cup for Warren, even though Grimm said that he was okay. And Nora, are your friends going to be joining us? It's going to be frightfully cold if they stay outside for too long.
I think one of my friends had to take care of some personal business.
Oh, that's right. He said he had to use the little rabbit's room.
And I think Araza is just keeping him company, because there's some strange things that go on out there.
Oh, mighty strange, that's for sure.
And we've dealt with werewolves. We've dealt with cultists. So
Cultists, you see. That's a frightening shame. And she goes over and she pushes the tea towards you, Warren, and she takes a sip of her own tea. She goes, "No, these old bones. I need to sit down. Sometimes it feels like they grind against one another in my old age."
yeah, I remember my nan would have days where her joints would act up too. So. But it's still just so amazing that you travel all over this country and you've never dealt with anything untoward like what we have. You must be very lucky.
Oh, I guess luck is what you would call it, but when you don't get to be my age and not have a little bit of luck on your side. And she goes, "Here, dearie," and she gets up with a and she shuffles over and she pulls she puts on this big old mitt, and then she uses like a long wooden spatula to fish out some of these fresh pies that we're baking, and she scoops it up with both of her mittened hands. And she goes, "Oh, it's fresh out, but, this is to thank you boys for everything you done for me. And especially if you're going to be carting these things around for me, again, we really appreciate it. My daughters, they mean well, but they get so distracted sometimes." And she puts a pie down in front of you, and she cuts a slice for each of you. For each of you inside, and she puts it on a plate.
I will, over the psychic link, ask Sorin. The 2 daughters are still upstairs. The grandmother is down here with us. Should I start attacking, or are we going to wait and bring them outside, or do something else?
Wait for us to get inside. But I don't think eating anything would be wise.
Oh yeah, I'm not taking anything from these people.
And maybe look out for Warren as well.
Yeah, I gave her the message of what we think is inside the pies. So I don't think she's going to, I don't think he's going to eat it. So, but I can't really conversate with him right now, because the grandma is basically sitting right in front of us.
Okay.
You boys are awfully quiet. You
don't tell me you got a little tummy troubles. We might have some mint around here. And she gets up from the table to like examine her cupboard, and she opens up her cupboard and she starts like rummaging through it, checking like herbs and spices and things like that. You know, a little bit of mint under your tongue will settle your stomach.
Oh yes, my nan did something very similar. Yes, that would probably hit the spot, especially with this tea that you made.
Oh, absolutely. The tea will help you rest. And again, you did me such a favor by getting me up out of the mud. I really appreciate you boys.
What herbs do you put in your tea? Because I know my nan, she would always use like ginger and chamomile.
Oh, in this one particularly, there's a little bit of lavender, there's a little bit of chamomile, and I often I put a little bit of salt in my tea.
Oh, salt. What?
Just a little pinch.
Now what does that do? That's interesting. I don't think my nan ever did salt. She would do honey and maybe a bit of like lemon zest, but
A little bit of salt helps accompany the bitterness.
oh, that makes sense. It's like I'll like do like a tentative blow on the tea.
Okay.
Like it's still a little hot for me. I was always an odd duck. I liked my tea a little cool.
Oh, no. So, most teas are best taken hot, dear, especially when it's so cold outside. But I can understand.
And she walks over and she picks up her own teacup and she blows on it and gives it a little sip.
Yeah, I would always forget my tea and I would be busy out in the barn or out in the fields and my nan would scold me about letting my tea go cold. So I very rarely would have my tea hot just because I'm just so busy.
I guess I could give you guys a little bit more of a tour of the area here, as you can all see it here. So where you guys are.
Ooh.
So just for reference, so that way you guys can understand where you all are at. This is the main floor. None of this is separated, okay? These are just different portions of the windmill. This is the first floor, the second floor, third floor, and then the very, very top. So let me also do this.
Actually, Miss Agatha, I couldn't help but notice when you were upstairs with your daughters, your chair just seems a little bit wobbly. And seeing as it's your only chair, would you mind if I took a look at it and kind of gave it a bit of a tune-up?
Oh, dearie, you must have been the sweetest peach that didn't want to fall from the tree. Oh, my gods. Please, if you don't mind.
And she hopped up and she lets you do what you need to do.
Such a sweetheart. Such a sweetheart this boy is.
And while I'm kind of like looking at the chair, I'm kind of like shooting Grimm this look, like trying to buy some time at least, but I'll take a look at the chair and, fix any wobbly bits or if anything like looks loose.
Okay. Just go ahead and make a general intelligence check there, Warren, because I know you're just trying to save time. You're just trying to like.
An 11.
An 11. I mean, you get an idea for what's going on. So, the chair itself could use a little bit of work, but it's not in horrible disrepair.
Could I have made my way down to the entrance?
Yes, you could. You can bring yourself over towards the entrance. I assume you're on the wall.
Okay.
It's just
Yep. Just gonna bam.
okay. Just whoo, he's there. So
But I would try to find Araza and Jymbo.
all right, you find them, but again, you're still invisible.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I also meant to say, I would also be casting Summon Fae. So we have Steve back.
I thought we called him Greg.
Yeah, sure, Greg. I don't remember.
He's actually right there. Gregory, the Gregory. Pop.
Yeah, Jymbo, have you had time to relieve yourself?
I mean,
Are you
I didn't
still
really
invisible?
have to go. I was more relieved of the fact that there are probably people eating other people in there, and I'm not in there.
And to answer your question, Araza, no, I'm not invisible due to me casting Summon Fae.
Okay.
But I would say, well, I did a little bit of investigating on the woman and her two daughters, and I overheard them say to a box that, well, I guess we won't have to cut any more bits and bobbles off of you. So, and they said that they had two orphans. So I'm kind of putting two and two together. So,
I mean, this is not surprising to me. If you think about it, the lady knew nothing about the politics or what's currently going on in Vallaki, and yet they make regular trips to the orphanage. So that just did not sit well with me.
Oh, okay. Quick correction. She did not say they had two orphans.
Oh.
That was not said.
she didn't?
That was not said.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
It's all right.
My brain is not working. Okay. Well, an orphan. So, but yeah. So I very much believe that there is someone up there who, as you said, are being eaten by these people.
I mean, I'm kind of happy I'm right, because I feel real bad if she was just a kindly old lady not eating anybody.
That
who's
would
gonna go
be
get
kind of
Warren and
rude,
Grimm?
you know.
I mean, given my track record so far, given Jymbo's track record, it's very, very plausible he could have been completely wrong.
This is true.
So, these ladies are making meat pies.
Yes.
For some reason, in the back of my mind, I was thinking the same thing when she said they, rehome orphans. Yeah.
So, you guys want to kill an old lady?
Well, we got to take out the daughters too.
I think, just to be cautious, I don't think we should make the first strike, because again, these could just be completely innocent old ladies that are talking to a chicken they're cutting pieces off of. I really doubt that's the case, but old people can be weird.
You do realize that you're talking to an old person who was alive 100 years ago, right?
Yes, I'm very much aware of that.
Okay. Nothing about this place seems right.
Nothing
But,
about this entire country seems right.
So maybe we should just go in and just accuse them, and if they attack us, well, it's self-defense.
Making open. I mean, yeah,
Well, either
that sounds about
way,
right.
either way, Grimm and Warren are inside. We can
Oh,
try and get them out peacefully, but if
Grimm
they
is
need
aware,
more. Oh, okay.
and
So maybe they're trying to figure out a way to get out.
and he has told Warren.
So are you suggesting I don't run in there screaming, "Those pies are made from people"?
Well,
Maybe they
it's a
should
lot better than
rebrand to
me walking
Soylent
in.
Green.
Now go on, dearie, you haven't touched your pies.
And Agatha just looks at Grimm and Warren. She's like,
Go on and have a bite.
I will say to Sorin through the psychic link, we're kind of running out of time. She's kind of wanting us to eat the pies.
Well,
we-
very well. Don't eat the pies. And I will kind of motion to Araza and Jymbo to go inside.
Do they need a way out, Soren? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yes, that's exactly. Agatha is kind of pushing them to eat the pies.
Okay.
So, alright.
I will try and see if I can get them out. You guys stay right here. Yeah. I'll be back.
Tell Warren that Tom is acting real funny and you think he's sick or something.
Exactly what I was gonna do. So I go run into the front door, and I kind of just like rip the door open, and I'm like, Warren, Tom is acting really, really funny right now.
okay, are you outside the door or are you standing in the door?
I open the door, and I'm still standing on the porch.
Okay. You're like here.
Yes.
You call in and she's like, oh goodness, dear, you give my old heart a fright. Oh goodness.
And she goes and she sits down.
She goes, oh, bursting in like that. You're like a wolf out of the wood. Oh, my ticker. Oh.
And she starts patting her chest.
I'm looking at Warren and I'm looking at Grimm. I'm like, might need some help because Tom has been real funny right now. He's looking really sick.
I mean, that definitely gets my attention because Warren doesn't know that Araza's lying. Just like, what's going on with Tom?
Yes, please come out. Same thing with you, Grimm. I know you were very helpful with Tom as well. So please come help. There's only so much that I can do.
If your horse isn't doing so well, poor Betty. Well, maybe she's got it too.
And Agatha stands up and she goes to shuffle around the side of the table with you. And Grimm, she kind of grabs onto your sleeve to like support herself.
I mean, I'll make my way out and I'll follow Araza. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll kind of like speed off and try to like discreetly, like just with momentum, just kind of break off grip.
Okay, go ahead and make a dexterity check for me, please.
I should be good at that. And it's just my modifier.
Yep.
Or
that, and if you're proficient with dexterity checks.
Yes. So that like the dexterity saving throw use?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be a 26.
Okay. Grimm, you pull away. You pull away and you don't feel her hand on you anymore. For those of you who are just outside of the windmill, you hear a clattering sound as an old woman stumbles over a crate and hits the floor. Oh goodness! Oh, my leg! As she tried to use her momentum to catch herself, and she ended up falling instead.
So like, as soon as I see Warren and Grimm leave the front door, I'm walking back over to the group.
Okay. All right, you go and you're all back with the group. You're all outside of the the windmill. Oh, girls, oh, I've fallen again. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to make the next trip. And the two daughters come rushing down the stairs to assist their mother. It's like, who did this to you, Ma? Oh, no one did this to me, dearies. It's an old woman, can't see much in front of her face. I stumbled again. All right, so what do you guys do now that you're outside?
I'm going to check on Tom because Araza came running in. It's like, what's wrong with Tom?
Okay.
I go up to Warren and I'm like, Tom is fine. I was just trying to get you guys out.
I think Tom ate one of those pies that had the kids baked in it, and now he's got the trots.
Are we killing them all now, or are we going to just leave? We need to know this.
I want to see what they say after I say that.
Well, the door's closed. You guys went out and you closed the door. You didn't leave the door
did
open.
we close the door?
Or did you leave it open? Because you just heard her wailing on the inside. Did you close the door or did you not close the door?
I know
just
I didn't
ran
close
out.
the door.
Okay, Grimm just ran out. He did not close the door. Okay, so Jymbo, you say that out loud.
Oh, yeah.
Can I hide in that bush that I'm at?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
6.
Let's see. Let's see if they heard that.
I got a 15.
They didn't hear anything, Jymbo. They're busy picking up their mother from the floor. Poor old woman.
By the way, Jymbo shouts in there, how many orphans are you cutting up to put in your pies?
Oh my god.
Listen, it's better than just murdering.
I'm getting ready to throw a dagger if they come charging out.
I'm also readying a fireball.
Okay. All right. The woman, one of the daughters, makes her way to the door. She goes, "What did you say?"
I was saying that you're cutting up orphans and putting them into pies. I wanted to know the recipe to see how many orphans you could fit in a pie.
Orphans, heavens, no. That's
then
barbaric.
Okay. So are you putting people in there?
And the sister she looks fuming. She looks angry, and her hands are trembling.
Then what did I hear you say to that box? Oh, so you won't have to cut up any more off of it? Of whatever's inside the box?
You are spying on us.
Specifically saying
that's what we heard. Mother, they were spying on us.
At that point, I release a fireball.
Okay.
I throw a dagger.
Where
I'm going to focus it.
Okay.
Focus it right there.
Okay, you're gonna focus it right there?
Yes.
Alright.
I'll throw a dagger at Beatrix.
Okay.
Was I hidden?
What was your total?
15.
You were not hidden.
Okay, then I don't have advantage.
All right, well let's resolve that fireball first. Let's resolve that fireball first. So you've thrown a fireball. Let's work that target.
Yeah, who's in the radius of that fireball?
Trying to put it like somewhere around here, so it's on the inside.
Okay. Let's see.
I was gonna say, Araza and Warren, we're still pretty close to the house or to the windmill.
So
Yeah.
what's the
Warren, we can do
radius
one
on
of
your
those
fireball? What's the radius on your
action
fireball?
movie jumps.
It was a 20-foot radius.
So you're gonna center it. Point one more time where you're centering it.
If I can, right here.
Okay, so 20 feet. That's a 20-foot radius. That's a 40-foot diameter. If it says 20-foot radius. No, hold on. Yeah. So.
Oh God! I hope
5,
I didn't
10,
just kill the
15,
freaking
20.
party.
25, 30. It's probably a little bit bigger than that too.
Oh Jesus!
So let's center it. Because the windmill itself is only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 across. That's the entire interior of the windmill. And if you're centering it there, it's likely 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. There we go. Centered there. That's going to get...
Would that
Go ahead.
kind of protect Warren because it's on the inside?
If he was further on the outside of the circle, then yes.
Oh, God.
The blast is basically forcing its way out of the base of the area. But go ahead and they get to roll their dexterity saves, Araza and Warren. What's your save DC there, Sorin?
It's 15.
I missed it
21.
by 1.
Very good, very good. That's still half damage because I don't think you have anything that reduces that. What's yours there, Araza?
14.
14. Okay, that's full damage to you.
Can I use? Wait.
What?
Can I use heroic inspiration to pretty much use my body to shield Araza?
Heroic inspiration, is that an ability you have?
I was given a heroic inspiration. Can I use that?
You can use your inspiration to re-roll a die if you would like her. If you want to spend your inspiration to have her re-roll her die, you can.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought the inspirations were only personal because I have a inspiration myself.
They do, but Val is volunteering her inspiration to give to you to keep you from a fireball. I think this is Warren diving in front of it for you for the most part.
Okay.
Or trying to. So this is kind of rule of cool that we're working with here to prevent you from being blown up by a fireball.
Gotcha. Okay, so I re-roll.
Yep.
Does Araza have fire resistance already?
I do. I have some fire. I do have fire resistance.
Fire resistance, not fire immunity. So she would take half of the half.
Okay.
Ooh, I just barely made it. I rolled a 16 and I get a -1 because of my dex.
Okay,
So it's a 15 exactly.
So you'll take half of the half. So, well, now I need the sisters. Give me just a second here. All right, they have to make their saves also. You said it's 15?
Yes.
Okay. Starting with the first one, so that's Agatha. Okay. And okay, go ahead and roll that damage for me, Sorin.
Can I ask, did Beatrix succeed?
Did she succeed? Let's see. Agatha saved, Beatrix failed, and Constance saved.
You said Beatrix saved?
Yes.
So
You get a reaction, make a reroll.
yeah, I'm a chronal shift.
Okay. So she rolls once more.
Yes, she rolls once more and she has to take that second die.
Okay. She saved.
Crap. Okay. All right. Well, just for the
Okay.
giggles, I'm going to cast it.
Let me. So that is 27 fire damage. So, half is 13 to you guys. So, Warren, you take 13 fire damage. Araza, you have fire resistance. So, you take half of 13, which is 6.
Is it 6 or 7?
I rule in favor of you guys, so you take 6.
Okay.
Okay. And then Grimm, you are throwing a psychic knife at Beatrix. Is what you were doing before?
Yes.
Because I wanted to resolve the fireball before we did anything else.
Yep. And I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Their AC is 17.
And I got a sneak attack because Warren is right next to her.
There you go.
That's okay one. 10, 15, plus 30. 18 damage.
18 damage. Is your damage magical?
It's psychic.
Okay. Damage taken.
Is she still standing?
Yeah.
I will throw my second dagger at him.
Okay, well, we're going to roll initiative. We're going to roll initiative after you throw that second
Okay.
dagger. Go ahead and throw that second dagger.
I missed with a 12.
Okay. So let's see. Let's see. And then Raza, Warren. Gregory goes on your turn there, Sorin. So whatever you roll, Gregory will go.
Okay.
And then Grimm and Jymbo. Okay, go ahead and roll me those initiatives, guys.
I got a 14.
16.
21.
Okay, so
12.
12 as well.
Okay, let me go through and I'll resolve these real quick. So, Warren, you said you got what, a 21? That's your second nat 20 of the row. You get a third one, you win a free pie.
No.
All right, Raza, what'd you get one more time?
14.
14. And then Jymbo, you got a 16.
Correct.
And Sorin got a 12. So that means Gregory goes on at 12. And then Grimm, what'd you get?
I have a 12.
Okay, which of you has the higher dex?
I have a +3.
I have a +6.
You have a +6 to your dex?
No, to my initiative.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm asking.
Because of
Well, I understand that you have a +6 to your initiative, which gave you a total of 12. But what's your dex modifier to determine who goes
sorry.
first between the two? Yeah, that's. I was like, wait, +6.
Sorry.
You're all right.
Sorry, it's 2. It's 2.
2. Okay, so Grimm goes before you. So I'm gonna put Grimm at a 13 because he's still in that little box there. So that way I know when we do those. All right. 17 for her. 16. And then 12. Okay. So the order is Warren, then Agatha. Jymbo, what's your dex mod?
+4.
+4. Okay, so we're gonna have Jymbo go before the sister then. Okay. So initiative count is Warren, Agatha, Jymbo. Then Beatrix, Araza, Grimm, Sorin, Gregory, and then Constance. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. I hope I didn't anyway. All right. Sorry, I'm putting these all in order in my little notepad here, so that way I know which order everybody goes into. All right. So one more time. Initiative order is Warren, Agatha, Jymbo, Beatrix, Araza, Grimm, Sorin, Gregory, and Constance.
Sounds good.
And it looks obviously the fireball is no longer there. So okay. So starting off, Warren, it's your go.
Well, I'm gonna try to get away from the fire as fast as I can, and I'm gonna make sure Araza's out of there too.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to try to get her out of the way there.
Okay, so are you force moving Araza?
Yes.
Okay. So Araza, are you willing to be moved by your companion?
I am probably a little disoriented, so I will probably just go with it.
Okay, so you're not resisting. Okay, Warren,
No.
you are moving out of a threatened square. You can move Araza up to half of your speed. You can move her up to half of your speed if you wish to go ahead and move, but you will incur an attack of opportunity from Beatrix.
That's fine. Again, I just want to get her as far as I can go. So it's half. So I can only move her 15
Yes.
feet.
Yes.
Okay. So she'll just go oh, wait, hold on. I always click on the wrong thing. So she would be why in the hell can't I can move myself, but I can't move her. So
well, no, I'll have you move, and then Araza can move to where you are around there.
So there's 5, 10, and then 15. That seems about right.
Okay.
Cool.
Neato. All right. Yeah, like I said, you're going to incur an attack of opportunity. So she has a +7 to hit. That is a dirty 20. Does a dirty 20 hit you there, Warren?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
12 points of slashing damage. I'm gonna need to fix something really quickly. There you go. Ta-da. All right. And is that your turn, Warren? Getting her up out of the way?
Yes.
Okay. So, Warren, as you grab Araza, you know, your body's still kind of singed and smoking from the flames. You feel these claws rake from the back of your neck down your back, tearing into your flannel, and you look back and there's this grotesque form of a blistered, almost bruise-colored skinned hag with these long horns that almost wrap around her ears, and her hair is matted and covered with bugs and other such things, and she hisses at you in anger. That being said, we're gonna go to the next person in the initiative, which is Agatha. Agatha is going to pull one of these. And she also transforms. But on her turn, let's see. Let's see. Range area 90 feet. So she can affect this many. So let's see. She can affect up to 5d8 hit points worth of creatures. So 25 hit points worth of creatures. I don't think that's going to be very much. So she casts that, and I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work on anybody. Because you all have hit points that are higher than 25. Which is fine. She doesn't know that. So she goes to cast Sleep and fails. But still being her turn, she is going to scurry this way and go upstairs. Next up, Jymbo.
Okie dokie. Jimbo's going to go ahead and take 5, 10, walk forward 10 feet with his sword and make 2 sword slashes.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit. AC is 17.
A 22 hits then.
22 definitely hits. Yes, it does.
Yay. Okay, that is 8 plus a D4
Okay.
for Kensei weapon.
Alrighty. I like Kensei weapons. Those are fun.
9.
9 points. Okay. Is your sword magical?
My sword is not magical yet.
Yet. Okay, got it. Damage taken.
And I am going to go ahead and use key point for stunning blow.
Okay.
I think she needs to meet a 14 DC for that con save.
Con save 14, you said?
I believe so.
Okay. She has a +3 to her con save. So let's see. That is a 16 on the die for 19.
Nice.
So she's not stunned.
Okay, and that's me.
Wonderful. Next up is Beatrix, and Jymbo, you're right there. What she's going to do, she's going to attack you with her claws. She has a +7 to hit. That is a natural 20. Oh my god. Okay.
Ouch. Jimbo's about ready to get Jimbo'd.
Can I get a reaction?
You used your reaction.
Oh, shoot. Dang it. Okay, never mind.
All right, so that is max regular damage. So that is her normal damage is 2d8 plus 4. So that is a total of 20 damage base before the crit. So this is the extra damage, 5. So that is 30 total points of damage, Jymbo, from her claw.
Well, I'm still alive. Blood just splatters all over Jymbo again, as it usually does.
Jymbo needs to be a red rabbit at this point because he doesn't
He
stay
is a
white-furred.
red rabbit.
He doesn't stay white-furred for very long.
So I'm down to 3 hit points.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Well, she only gets 1 attack, so that's her turn. Dealing a very vicious blow to her friend. Next up is Araza.
Do I see Jymbo getting mauled?
Yes, you do.
Okay, let's see. Okay, Araza is going to be like, I got you, Jymbo! I'm gonna cast Healing Word at level 2.
Counterspell.
Oh.
Beatrix uses her reaction to counterspell you.
Okay.
Do you do anything else, Araza?
Let me see. Do I have anything else? Nope, nothing else for me.
Okay. Next up is Grimm.
I will. Button. Wrong button again. I will move up there and take a. I'm not able to like get into the place so I could get flanking Beatrix, right?
Correct, because where they're standing in the door, you would have to move through them to get through the doorway. She's technically in your way. If it was only Jymbo or someone, then yeah, you can move through them into the doorway, but she's in the doorway, so no.
Yeah.
But don't you still get sneak attack if you have an ally within 5 feet? So Jimbo's still there.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
That's a 16.
16 does not hit.
Okay, with my bonus action, I could disengage. With that, can I like forcibly grab Jymbo and pull him with me?
No. No, that would be an action to grab him and move him.
Okay, then I'll just attack again and try
Okay. And
Get her
just for
attention.
reference, Beatrix has already used her reaction to counterspell the healing, so she wouldn't be able to give an attack of opportunity on you. So if you wanted to move away, you could.
No, attack.
Okay.
Good. That's a 17 plus 6.
That hits.
That hits, and that's a d4. And then let's sneak attack.
Also, players, if you have to take a quick break since we're in the middle of someone else's combat, feel free to do that. Don't feel like you need to stick around through most of the combats if you don't need to. I was thinking about taking a break here after this first initiative round for everybody, if that's okay.
Yeah, works for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's good for me.
that's fine. I have 14 damage.
14 damage? Okay. Alrighty. Damage taken. Anything else, Grimm?
No, nope, that's it.
Okay. Next up is Sorin. Sorin, your reaction is back.
Well, can I have Gregory go first?
Yes, you can have Gregory go first.
Okay. Am I playing him, or do you have his stat sheet?
I do have the Greg stat sheet. So, what would you like him to do?
So I'm going to. Can he attack from right here? Since he's a small creature.
Attack from. Give me a second. From where he's at there?
No, like from right here.
Yeah, he can. He's a small creature, so he can.
All right. Oh gosh, sorry. I'm also pulling up his thing, so I know what he does. Let's see. So as a bonus action, he is going to do his fuming action to give him advantage on the next attack roll
Okay.
he makes. And then he is going to use his Feyblade to attack Beatrix. Yeah, so +7 with advantage.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I'm rolling it. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Well,
I mean, do you want me to roll it? Okay, you want him to use his few? Okay, I'll roll it if that's fine.
yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So let's see. He's using fuming, so he has advantage on the next attack roll. He has let's see. It's your spell attack modifier. So your spell attack modifier is +7.
Yes.
Okay. That's a 17 on the die. So 17 plus 7 is a 24. So he hits. And then
So it's 2d6 +3 plus the spell's level, which is 3.
Okay. Yep, because it's 1d6 plus the spell plus 3 plus the spell's level plus 1d6 force damage. Correct? Is that what I'm reading correctly on Summon Fey?
Oh.
That's where the 2d6 comes in. It's 1d6 and then it's 1d6 force damage. Because the way I'm reading it is melee weapon attack, your spell attack modifier to hit, one target, 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level, and piercing damage plus 1d6 force damage.
On D&D Beyond, it says 2d6 plus 3 plus the spell's force level.
Okay.
I mean,
There it is. No,
can...
I'll get it. Sorry. So let's see.
I have never used this spell in my life, so
yeah, I'm not too up on all of my summons because every summon does something different, you know. So And it seems like D&D Beyond only wants to give me the new stuff, and that's not what I'm looking for.
Oh, let me see.
Let's see. Because under this, it's like Conjure Fey, and I'm like, that's not right. Here we go.
My bad.
Cauldron.
I have the wrong Fey. You were correct, my friend. You were correct.
Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell's level and piercing damage plus 1d6 force damage. Okay. That's what I thought I was looking at. I wasn't sure. That's okay. So 1d6 plus 3. I'll roll that. It's 4 and 3 is 7. Plus the spell's level piercing damage. So the summon Fey is what spell level?
It is a level 3.
Level 3. So it's 7 plus 3 is 10 plus another d6 is 5. So 15. 15 points. Got it. Damage taken. All right. She's still up.
Oh, okay. Well, for my turn, let me get out of here.
You could throw another fireball if you wanted to.
I don't have another fireball, unfortunately. I wish, though, but no. But what I do have, that's a 30-foot cone. I'm not the strongest person, but I'm gonna run up to Jymbo and I'm gonna pull him away.
Okay, Jymbo, are you resisting at all?
I don't know. I mean, Jimbo's pretty dumb. But also he is bleeding very you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna roll D4. If it's 1 or 2, I'm resisting. If it's 3 or 4, I'm not.
Okay.
Resisting it is.
Okay.
Oh no.
Jymbo is being difficult, so you can
I got this.
You can forcibly move him, Sorin, if you succeed on a contested strength check. So you each have to make a strength check, and whoever, if you succeed, then obviously you move him. Because obviously you don't have to do that, but I went in there with the intention that you wanted to move him out of the way, and Jymbo is just being difficult.
Yeah, he is being difficult, but yet again, I'm not the strongest person.
You don't know. Jymbo could roll a 1. He's rolled a couple 1s already.
That is fair.
It's up to you. You don't have to do it. I'm not going to take away the agency of your character and tell you, yeah, go ahead and pull him. Pull that rabbit out of there. Basically, let me ask you, what would your character do? Would your character try to get him out of harm's way?
He would, yeah. All right. Contested strength check, right?
Yep. So you make a strength roll, and then Jymbo makes a contested one.
All right.
If he fails, you move him.
Okay. That's pretty good. But -1, it's an 18.
All right, Jymbo.
Oh.
I had to roll high here.
So, Sorin, you grab Jymbo, and part of you is like, I need to get him out of here. And your hands grab what you assume is fur, and it's just wet, bloody slop that just in your hands at this point. Because Jymbo is caked in blood. A very bad time. But no, you do not move him, unfortunately. Do you have any bonus actions or reactions? You could react and say it. You could do it again. You could chrono yourself and do it again. Now that you know it's a 20, or you could make him do it again.
That is very much true, and I will indeed do that.
He's trying to help you, Jymbo. So Jymbo, you got to roll again.
Okie dokie.
You gotta. There you go.
3.
Hey, there we go.
Time shifts around you. Sorin, you grab Jymbo at first, and your hands slip free from the red muck, and then you're like, no, and then time rewinds. Jymbo, you feel yourself being pulled backwards and launched forwards again, and pulled backwards and launched forwards. And Sorin, you are able to move Jymbo 15 feet.
Oh, 15 feet? Okay, so...
Because what's your speed? Isn't your speed... No, your speed's 35, isn't it?
Yeah, my speed's 35.
Oh, half your speed. I mean, technically you move 20. You can move him 20 feet. You can move him 20 feet. Now, I am going to say that it is going to incur an attack of opportunity from Beatrix. However, no, actually, no. She already used her reaction, so no attacks of opportunity. Yeah. Continue. Do what you need to do. Get him the hell out of there.
Okay. Yep, I'm going to take him, and I'm going to. Let me see. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, for the sake of it, I would bring him back here.
Okay.
Is it difficult terrain bringing someone?
It's just representing you dragging them. It's representing you dragging them.
Okay. All right. And that's my turn.
Because you're bearing the weight of that person. You know, if they were light as a feather and didn't like hit your encumbrance limit, then you could just move normally. Or if you were enlarged, rather. But you're just normal sized. That being said, is that your turn? Is that your turn then?
That is my turn.
Okay. Oh boy. It's Constance's turn. And Constance is going to also become a freaky hag lady. And as she does that, she is going to gosh, what is she gonna do? I know what she's gonna do. She is going to cast Magic Missile at 4th level. At Grimm. So Grimm, you are going to take, let's see, 1d4. 1, 2, 3. So
Can
4.
she actually see him?
He's in the doorway. Let's see. If she moves here, she'll see him.
Okay.
So she'll move there. And I'll drop my dice on the floor. Because that's in character. So she's casting at a 4th level, so that is 4d4.
Magic Missile. I don't know how you are about the players correcting you, but I'm just trying to help out. The initial casting of it
is 3 darts. It's 3 darts.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. It's 3 darts, and then each slot above second is one additional
so would it be
one.
64?
Yeah. Sorry. I had the dice. I just said the wrong thing because my brain was not functioning properly. So.
I'm sorry about that.
No, you're okay. Please correct me. Like I said, I just dropped some dice. That's all. Okay. That's 66. Okay. Grimm, you are taking taking 17 points of force damage.
Can I use my reaction to do uncanny dodge?
Uncanny dodge works against.
It says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack.
Right, but she doesn't have to roll to hit you. She doesn't roll to hit you. It's an instant hit. That's how Magic Missile works. So let's see. When it hits you with an attack, you can Use your reaction to. Give me a second. I want to make sure we're doing this right.
Because it says that when an attacker you see hits you and I got hit, I could half the damage with my reaction.
Okay, so when it hits you with an attack, you can use Uncanny Dodge to have the damage from that attack. But because there's no attack roll with Magic Missile, it wouldn't work that way.
Oh, okay.
That's from D&D FAQ. So
Oh, okay.
So 17 points of force damage. That is her turn. And I think we'll take our break there. And then, unless you guys want to just tough through the combat. Unless you guys want to tough through the combat and skip a break. I'm asking you guys here, because we ran a little bit longer than what our break was intended to be. Or when we would have normally taken our break. I leave it up to you guys. If you guys want to take a quick bathroom break, we can. And we'll come back, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. I think we should at this point. And then we can refocus. Would that be okay?
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
That's fun.
So that's what we're gonna
Good to
go. That's what we're gonna go ahead and do, guys. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll start back at the top of the round. That is round. That's only round 2. That'll be round 2. Oh my. Yeah. So guys, we will be back in just a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and send this to the Be Right Back screen. So 1 second. Back into the thick of things. That brings us back to the top of the round with Warren.
All right, so Jymbo and Araza are with me.
Yes.
And did I see Grimm get hit by that magic missile?
Yep.
Okay.
You saw him get peppered by multiple force projectiles.
All right. I'm going to. Let me see. Let me click on the right thing here. I'm going to, because that's how many. Oh, he's only like 10 feet away from me. I'm gonna move up to him, and I'm gonna grab him, and I'm gonna get him out of the way, and I'm gonna pull him back to where everybody else is at.
Okay. Grimm, are you resisting? Beatrix does not have her reaction, so you won't get an attack of opportunity on her. Or she won't get an attack of opportunity on you, rather.
Yeah, I'll let Warren pull me back.
Okay.
So then I'm just gonna pull him. I'm gonna pull him back more this way. That way he's closer to Araza as well.
Okay. Awesome.
And I'm letting everybody know it's like, we need to get out of here.
Okay. Obviously, you guys can speak freely amongst yourselves. But do you do anything else on your turn there, Warren?
No, like I'm trying to get everybody the hell out of here.
Okay.
Like getting them back to wherever we put the wagon, because I see Vasilka and Sir Rusty, and I figure that's where the wagon is with Tom.
Yeah.
It's like, if I have to like throw Jymbo in the back and, you know, get out of here like a bat out of hell, I will.
Okay. That works. So, is that what you do?
Yeah, like I'm gonna try to corral everybody onto the wagon, and we're just gonna try to get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Whoever wants to go with me can go, but if you want to stay, that's on you.
I don't think I'm comfortable letting these ladies, eat orphans. So I'm going to stay here.
Yeah, we gotta eliminate them. They're killing orphans.
I gesture to the smoldering windmill and to the hags, like, do
and to
you
the very
see
bloody
this?
Jymbo, the very bloody Jymbo.
Yes, I'm like gesturing to all of us. It's like, do you not see this? Like, we cannot do this. They are way more stronger than we are. But if you want to stay and kill yourselves, that's fine. This place has enough bad shit as it is. We can at least warn people not to come here. But if you want to stay and die, go ahead.
All right, is that your turn there, Warren?
Yeah.
Okay. Agatha is going to go out this way. She's going to step around her daughter. And Agatha is going to... Oh, let's see. Everybody's lined up so neatly. That means... Let's see. She's going to cast Lightning Bolt. 100 feet long, 5 feet wide, from a direction she chooses. So we're going to do... a beam. What's she? Oh. Yep, she's gonna go this way. So I need Jymbo, Grimm, Sorin, and Warren to make dexterity saves for me, please. Let me...
Ooh, no.
22.
22, okay.
A natural 1.
A natural 1, okay.
So that's 16. Let me know if it fails. If it does, I can add a d4 to it.
Okay, I'm double checking her save. Her save is 14. So
Okay.
if you've beaten it if you got higher than a 14. All right, and Grimm, you have your uncanny dodge, which would allow you to take half damage from this because this is something that you're actually able to make a save to avoid. So 8d6 lightning damage. I think I'm just gonna roll it in here. So I don't think I've got 8d6s on me. So that is 31 points of lightning damage.
Yeah,
I'm
I
down.
would use
I'm
my
down.
reaction.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm down.
So that'll be 15.
That would be 15. Yep.
So wait, is it 31 if we save?
If you save, it's half. It's half damage if you
Oh.
save.
And then
got-
half of 15 is...
Half of 50.
Yeah.
Well, so it's 31 full damage.
Yep.
If you have it, it's 15 to you guys, and then if you have that again, it would be 7. It would be 7 points.
That's...
Like I said,
I'm
I'm
down.
down. I'm in death saves.
Okay. So who's down? Jymbo's down. Warren's down.
Yep.
Sorin is down, and whenever he goes down, Gregory's gone because I lost concentration.
Okay, so I'll pop Gregory off of there. You are down. Okay. Yeah, Agatha blasts you with lightning, and Araza, you watch as Jymbo, Warren, and Sorin go down. That's rough. Jymbo, we are in death saves.
Yes.
I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Eight.
That is one failure. That is your turn. It is Beatrix's turn. She gets one attack, but this attack is going to auto hit whoever it is. Sorin, you did throw a fireball. And Jymbo, you did cut her with the sword. So there's malice towards both of you.
I stabbed her. Can she come after me?
You're not on the ground and an easy target.
Worth a shot.
That's true though. It's very true. It's very true.
What a question. What about Vasilka and Sir Rusty? If they see us go down, would they try to get us out of the way?
I have them in a turn order, but it is not yet. It is not yet.
Okay.
Did they not go round one? Rusty and Vasilka?
No, they did not go round one. They did not go round one because they didn't see you guys go down yet. Everything happened so fast. There was a fireball. There was a bunch of fighting. They are now in initiative order because they've recognized the commotion. They've recognized the commotion that's going on. I'm gonna leave it up to a coin flip. Jymbo or Sorin, you guys can select heads or tails.
Jymbo, this is your call.
I'll take it. She can go after me.
No, I mean like heads or tails, but
Oh, well, I'm going to call tails, but I'll take it.
All right, heads or tails? Okay. So you're taking tails, Jymbo?
Sure.
Okay. Here goes. It's heads. She is going to hit you, Sorin, for one failed death save for you. And she leers at those who are still standing, like Grimm and Araza. And she's like, "You can leave them and go about your business. You'll get to live." That being said, Araza, it is your turn. I do want to preface that you guys did just throw a fireball at them and started this whole thing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. But I don't want to leave my friends.
So what do you do?
I'm so torn because they have counter spell.
You don't know how many of those they have, though.
That's true, but I know one of them.
I mean, they don't have
used
counter potion, do they?
It's true. At this point, Jimbo's got so many holes in his body, you could probably just pour a potion on him and then it would just seep in.
I do have a potion. Cure wounds.
Okay.
this is just above table. Personally, you should probably save Jymbo. As in, like, what I'm saying is, like, I came into this campaign afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
I came into the campaign later, so leave me out of it.
But you're still an ally. You're still an ally also. So
I am still an ally, but I'm thinking about who was here in this campaign first. So
Well,
Don't worry.
I leave at the Star Kitty. I leave at the Star Kitty to determine.
Jymbo will make it through. He's got 2 lucky rabbit's feet, so go save Sorin.
But
let's see.
If it helps, Star Kitty, Vasilka and Sir Rusty go right after you. They go right after you.
Okay.
I don't know if that helps make a decision or not. Because the next hag to go is not until the last part of the initiative order. So,
Okay. So I am going to use the potion that I have, and I'm going to give it to Jymbo.
Okay. They don't have counter potion. She can't slap it out of your hand, so go for it.
That's 1d8, correct? 'Cause I think we bought that one.
Let's see. Double checking my notes here. It's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, it's 2d4 plus 2? Okay.
Mhm. That'll get him out of death saves.
Jymbo, you're lucky. I rolled a 4 and a 3.
Yay.
Jymbo, you're up. Well, you're not up on turn order, but
7,
you're not like
9.
Dead.
Yeah, you're not dead and or dying.
You have 9 hit points.
Okay. I also have a couple of potions I can drop on Sorin
Okay.
if I'm still alive.
Araza, is that your turn? That was your action. You still have movement if you wish, or if you have a bonus action, like a bonus action healing word or something like that.
Oh yeah, I can still cast a spell, can't I?
Uh-huh.
Bonus action. Let's see. Or is this? No, that's one action. Okay. Yes, I'm going to bonus action healing word at first level.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt it on Sorin.
Okay. Roll your healing damage.
Oh.
Well, it's not damage. roll your healing. That just sounds ominous. Roll your healing damage. Yeah, just...
You get 9 back, Sorin.
Sorin, you are no longer in death saves.
Okay.
Don't worry, Warren. Your next round.
That being said, it is Vasilka and Sir Rusty's turn, if that is your turn, Araza.
Yes, that is my turn.
Vasilka runs over and grabs Warren and pulls Warren, like, she runs up, grabs him, and then pulls him this way. Sir Rusty, he removes his helmet, and inside the helmet is the chicken, and the chicken has a healing potion in its mouth, and it's going to pour a healing potion on you because the chicken lacks the manual dexterity to apply a potion to your mouth. So 2d4 plus 2, 4, 3, so 9 points of healing, and you are no longer in death saves.
I love this chicken Sir Rusty combination. It's the best.
How many points of healing?
9. That being said, next up is Grimm. Grimm,
Okay.
it is your turn. And seeing you guys get up, or at least back to the land of the living, is not making the hags very happy.
If I drink a potion myself, is it an action or a bonus
It's a
action?
bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay, I will drink a potion of greater heal.
Okay.
I had one of those. Is that 2d4 or is that something different?
Greater healing is larger than 2d4, so that is 44. 44 plus 4.
6, 12. That's 16 points of healing. Okay. And then I will I'll move up here and attack Beatrix.
Okay.
16 plus 6, that'll be 22.
Okay, that hits. AC 17.
And I got sneak attack because my allies.
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah, okay. 10. 17. That is 20 points of damage.
20. Okay, I like that. I like that. Damage taken. And that is psychic damage? Is part of it psychic damage, or is it all psychic damage?
The psychic blade is psychic damage, and
That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know.
okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Can I try like yell at Beatrix and the rest of them to try get the attention more on me instead of my party, or would that cost the action?
Well, I'll let you. I'll let you if you want to do that. Go ahead.
I was
That would
just
be
gonna,
like an intimidation or performance, whichever one you want to do to see if you can draw their attention.
It's gonna be a straight roll no matter what, so hopefully I roll good.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. So, but you're just trying to get their attention then, right?
Yeah, can I use the heroic inspiration?
You can.
To
You
reroll
can. You
that?
can use your heroic inspiration to reroll that. Absolutely.
Come on, baby. And I got a 9.
Okay. All right.
Hopefully that's a little better.
So you just want to try to draw their attention then, right?
Yeah, try to get them to like try to go after me instead of everyone else.
Okay. That brings us to, because I believe that's your turn, Grimm, right?
Yep.
Sorin. You are among the land of the living, and that's a lot saying. It's saying a lot because you are also part of the undead, kind of. But you are among the breathing at this point. So what would you like to do?
Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading the blight spell.
No, you're fine.
So I have to roll a check in order to use it because I cannot cast it, right?
What the blight spell from
The blight from a scroll. Like I don't have the ability to cast 5th level spells, but I have.
Yes, you roll a check. So it is a check equal to the spell's level. I believe, let's see. Ability check using your spellcasting ability to determine if you cast it. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So, Blight is a 4th level necromancy spell, so the DC is 14 for you.
Okay. What do I add to that?
That one, it is, you make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So for you as a wizard, it would be intelligence. So you're rolling a check and adding your intelligence.
Nah, I can't do that. I don't think the odds are in my favor, so I'm going to.
You can't roll a 14?
Well, I only have a +4, so my ability modifier is only a +4.
Well,
So I could.
you could. I mean, the chances are good. You just have to roll a 10 on the die. And you're at a 50-50 odd.
Wait. Oh, my bad. It's not blight. It's cloud kill.
Oh,
My
okay.
bad.
All right,
My
hold
bad.
on,
Hang
hold
on.
So cloud kill is a little bit higher. Okay.
My bad.
I was like, wait a minute,
My
blight.
bad.
You should be okay. I think. So cloud kill's 5th level. Again, that's a 15. So you would just need to roll an 11 on the die.
Nah, I'm just gonna save it for a later date. And heck, Par, I really don't know what to do.
I mean, honestly,
Sure, I guess
if you were on death's door, I cannot think of any other time to use a spell scroll.
That is true. Yeah, sure. All right. So I don't have the ability to cast a spell, so it is a 20-foot sphere.
Okay.
And it's a range of 120 feet.
Okay.
I'm going to. Oh God! The last time I did this, I almost killed the freaking party. But I'm going to put it somewhere over here.
Okay.
Hopefully, not getting anyone this time.
All right. So let me see. So we want it here. Hold on. Why is it drawing a line? That's not what I wanted. Flips.
Well, actually, quick question: would
Yes.
I be able to cast? So, would I be able to use a spell scroll and then cast Misty Step?
Misty Step's a bonus action for you, isn't it?
It is a bonus action for me.
You could put it right here. You could put that cloud kill right here, and it would hit all 3 of those hags.
Oh God! Oh God! Okay. All right. Well.
But yeah,
You know what?
you could do that and then Misty Step. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, absolutely. Never mind. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm going to put it right here. I don't need to breathe. So, and I'm just going to pull out the scroll, and I'm going to attempt to cast Cloud Kill.
Okay, so you're casting it centered on yourself? Because that's gonna move it. I don't want it to move and hit Jymbo and Grimm.
Well,
you can keep it here and then cast it if that's what you want to do.
I mean, could I say I'm casting it in the wherever the center is? I'm trying to cast it on myself, or like right on me.
Okay.
So I get the rest of these people in it.
Well, again, you're gonna get all 3 of the hags regardless. Where I've got the green thing. Is it not showing up on you guys' end?
I see it.
Okay.
I see it.
Yes. Okay. All right. So, just want to make sure
Nope, that's fine. Yes,
I'm
you can
not
do
getting
that.
them. Okay. So it's an ability check.
They have to make a Constitution saving throw. So, what is your spell save DC?
It is. Let me see real quick. Does it go off my spell save DC, or does it go off the spell scrolls save DC?
Let's see.
Because it does say this scroll contains a 5th level spell, yada yada. The spell save DC is a 17.
Okay, so if it says that it's a 17, then that is what they need to make.
Do I need to roll an ability check to do it?
You're casting from a higher level spell scroll, so again, you just need to roll for the spell. So again, it's 5th level conjuration. It's it's 10 plus the spell's level, so you need to make a 15. You need to make a DC 15.
Well, this is all or nothing. I'm even going to do it on the computer.
Basically for you, an 11. You need an 11.
Well, let's hope. The 21.
21, you succeed, so you successfully cast the spell. Perfect. All right. So spell goes off. Want to go ahead and roll that damage for me, please? Because
Absolutely.
that is 5d8 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Let me have them see if they make their saves. We'll start with Beatrix because she's the worst off. That is a fail from Beatrix. Agatha. That is a fail from Agatha. Constance. Constance got a 19 on the die, so she saves, but she's still going to take half damage. 29?
That's 29 damage. Yeah.
Okay. So you center Cloud Kill on yourself. You allow the magic to coalesce around you, and it erupts in this noxious gas. In response, Constance she pulls her apron up over her face and like quickly ties it and tries to like shield herself from it. So she's gonna take half in favor of you, so she's gonna take 15. Constance takes 15 points of damage. Agatha, she failed, so she is taking the full 29. And then Beatrix, who only had 28 hit points left, and she is not she's only resistant to cold and fire damage, so this poison damage kills her. So how do you do this, Sorin? How does Cloud Kill destroy one of the 3 hags?
Well, I would focus it going up through her nostrils and mouth and just pretty much forcing it into her lungs if I could.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. However you intend to do it, friend, that is what happens. So, she withers and collapses in a heap. But yes, she is very much not among the land of the living. And Cloud Kill persists as long as you concentrate on it. So, so you've Misty stepped in there, and you don't need to breathe. So what?
Wait, I just walked in there, but now I'm gonna Misty Step,
Okay.
and I'm gonna Misty Step up to 30 feet away.
Okay, that's fair. Get out of there.
Yep, we're gonna go right there. So,
Okay.
bam.
All right, perfect. All right, you boof out of the way, and upon the death of their third, Agatha and Constance, they let out this hellish shriek. Constance goes to run out, but I believe that she's going to take damage in the Cloud Kill. Let's see. When the creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, she has to make another Constitution save. All right, so she failed her save, and she takes another 5d8 poison damage. So I need you to roll 5. Mm-hmm. It's every time. It's every time they start their turn there.
Oh no.
So I need 5d8 from you.
21, sir.
121. All right, so she's not going to run towards you, but she is going to run out this way. She's not wanting to be in there anymore. So that's. Ooh, I don't think she could see anybody either. No, she can't. All right, that's her turn. That brings us back to the top of the round. Warren, it's your turn. Sir Rusty and Basilka are like right next to you, and you see that one of the hags has fallen. What do you do?
Well, I'm definitely not gonna step into whatever Sorin cast. That mistake was made once.
Well, in fairness, this is a lingering spell. The other one was just an abrupt one. Okay, it was. But
How's Jymbo and Grimm looking?
Jymbo,
I have 7 health.
Out of a total of an arbitrary number, yeah, like 7. How's Grimm looking?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'll be okay though.
All right. So Warren, what do you do?
I'm gonna hold my action.
Until I need a trigger. I need to know what you're holding your action until.
And until someone goes down again.
Okay. Because if that's the case, Agatha is going next. So you can either take an action or Agatha will go next.
Oh, I'm holding my action.
Okay. Agatha, she starts her turn there. I need 5d6 again, not 5d6, 5d8 from you, Sorin, for cloud kill.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. Dang. The computer likes me tonight. That's 28.
Okay, 28. Okay. What is Agatha going to do? She is going to close this door, and she's running in here. And they are staying inside. That is Agatha's turn. That's a lot of damage that thing does. And they don't like it. That brings us back to Jymbo. Jymbo, it is your turn. There's a dead hag in front of you and noxious gas in front of you.
And there's a potion of healing in my pocket.
Mhm.
So I'm going to use that.
Okay.
It is 2d4, I think.
If it's a regular healing, yes. If it's greater healing, it's 4d4.
Yeah, I don't think I have any greater healing, but I do have regular healing.
Okay. So it's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so 7.
Okay. That's a bonus action to drink a potion if you want to do anything else.
Sure. I have a question. How far up is this embankment?
That particular embankment is about 10 feet up.
Oh, cool. I'm going to use my hop and hop up there.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and make that bunny hop.
Okay. And I am going to withdraw my bow. So I have my bow out and I'm just kind of, yeah, I have my bow out and I guess that's about all I can do right now.
Okay. It's Beatrix's turn. Beatrix is dead. Araza, it is your turn.
See, there's a cloud of death in front of me.
Uh-huh.
Jymbo just ran away from me because I was gonna heal him, but I guess not. Still heal him.
Okay.
Okay, Jimbo's gonna get a level 2 healing word.
All right, roll that sweet healing.
Here's my other d4. 2d4 plus 7. 13 hit points back, Jymbo.
Yay, I'm almost back to full.
Ooh. Let's see. Gonna turn around and look at Warren. You doing okay? That's it for my turn.
I just kind of give her a look like, what do you think?
That is it for me.
Okay. Next up is Grimm. Grimm, it is your turn. Cloud of death in front of you. Your bloody rabbit friend behind you up on a hill.
I will just yell to Sorin, can you move the cloud of death
Uh,
He can dispel it. He can drop concentration on it, and then it won't be there anymore.
well, at the start of my turn, it moves 10 feet away from me. So,
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can move it then.
yeah. And assuming that there are cracks in the door, or like gap in the underdoor.
Well, considering I didn't move the circle, then it still takes up that space. It still takes up that space. So it's
Okay.
technically inside it's a dilapidated windmill. So yeah, there are plenty of cracks for the
That's
Noxus
now on
to get into.
fire. Isn't it still on fire from the fireball?
No, the fireball's like a quick burst. It's a quick burst of stuff, so it's not on fire. I mean, there's probably things in there that have caught fire, but it's not like the whole thing hasn't gone up.
I will tell Grimm if he wants to throw a knife whenever I go in and open up the door. That's what I can do.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could do that. I'm just. Would I be able to like hide so when he opens the door and I throw the dagger, I
Yeah.
get my sneak attack?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
You can do that.
I will. Hide as my bonus action. And that was a 13, so that wasn't great. And then I will hold my attack action to throw a dagger.
Okay, Sorin, it is your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to do what I said I was going to do, and I'm going to just prance on up there. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Am I at the door right here?
Yeah, you're at the door.
All right, I'm just going to open it.
It's locked.
Oh. Where's it at? I know I have it. Where's it at? Oh, yeah, here. I'm gonna do this amazing thing called knock.
Okay, well, I need to inform you that even though you don't need to breathe, creatures are still affected by cloud kill if they hold their breath or don't need to breathe because it is poison damage.
Oh, what? Okay, well,
I'm not going to give you retroactive damage from being in it from before, but I felt the need to mention it this time.
Oh, okay, all right, okay, hang on. Okay, so it just says the fog moves 10 feet away from you at the start of each of my turns.
Yes.
So
you can start it on your turn and move it in. You can move it in there 10 feet, which would be
sure,
like here.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there. Okay.
Okay.
And then let me go up there and I will cast knock.
Okay. Cast knock and the door is unlocked. You hear and the door unlocks.
So that's I still have 35 feet. Okay. Okay, so I open it. Am I able to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, bam, I open it.
Okay, door's open. Grimm, you've got a clear sight to Agatha or Constance, whichever one you want to throw.
I'll throw at Agatha. Do I have advantage?
Let's see. Your stealth was 13. Yep, you do.
Yeah, I think so.
You do.
Yes. Come on, natural 20. 16.
16 does not hit. 17 is your target number.
Then I missed.
Dagger comes sailing in through the mist. The mist probably obscured some of your ability to see. But Sorin, Grimm had held his action to throw it as soon as the door was open. So what do you do? The door is open. You cast knock. Do you have any bonus actions or reactions?
No bonus action. I will, however, move another 10 feet, so I'm out of the doorway.
Okay.
And bada bing, bada boom. That is my turn.
Perfect. All right. That takes us to Constance's turn. She has to make a con save. Okay. You said it's DC 17.
DC is 17.
She just made that one, but she still takes damage.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me. Yeah. There we go. 5d8. I'll take half of that for 12. That'll work. All right. Constance's turn. She is going to move here. And she is going to use her action to vamp out of existence. That brings us to the top of the round with Warren. Warren, it is your turn.
Did I see her bamf out of existence?
You see her, there's like a slight shimmer over her body, and she fades out of existence.
Okay.
Warren, your turn.
I'm still holding my action.
Okay. That brings us to Agatha, who also, I need 5d8 from you, Sorin, as she starts her turn there. $19. Okay. Okay, she's not doing good. So she also steps over here. And she too uses her action to bamf out of existence. The hags have departed, leaving many of you scarred, beaten, broken, in states of heavy disrepair. But there is a dead hag among you. So what do you guys do?
I'll search
I'm
the
going
hag.
to.
Okay, hold on. One at a time. Sorin?
I'm just going to stop concentration
Okay.
so we can walk in.
Okay. All right, Grimm?
I'm going to search the hag and then kind of start searching the rest of the building, and I'll tell the group that I saw them to like shimmer and then disappear out of sight.
Okay. So you search the hag. On her body are some rusty utensils like forks, knives, spoons. She has a very dirtied apron, and there's a bag that is made of humanoid flesh on her waist.
What's in the bag?
Let's see. You open it up.
Yeah.
Inside there is a what appears to be a looks like a big black marble. But that's all that's in there.
Is the rusty utensil, does it look silver?
No. Silver tarnishes, it does not rust.
Okay.
But that is all that she has on her.
Yeah. I will tell the group what she has and put them in the bag of holding, and then I'll just kind of walk into the windmill and just kind of start searching that place.
Okay. Warren, you were holding your action until someone else went down, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So what are you doing? What are you, Jymbo, and Araza doing in that order?
I'm not stepping foot back in that windmill.
Okay. Jymbo?
Jymbo is going to go up and see if there's like anybody alive in those boxes.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do.
Also, does anyone want to come with me and check those boxes to see if there's anyone alive in there?
I should probably go with him.
Yeah, I'm going to be searching the entire place.
Okay.
Araza's
also-
gonna say, before you all go searching, let me heal you all first. I'm gonna start casting Prayer of Healing. Takes me 10 minutes.
All right. So if you guys are willing to wait 10 minutes, Araza will heal you guys up.
I'll wait 10 minutes.
I will start
Mhm.
searching the ground
I'll
floor
wait.
because I don't need healing.
Okay. Give me a perception check there, Grimm.
That would be 25.
Okay. You search the bottom floor, and again, mostly herbs, teas, things of that sort. But underneath the stove, you find a fully grown human leg bone, like a femur.
I will kind of yell out to the group and go, they were definitely cooking human because I just found a femur bone underneath the stove. And then I'll just kind of start heading up to the second floor to look.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, everyone else is healing up. Who else is going in with Grimm?
If you all waited the 10 minutes, you get 15 hit points back.
Okay. 15 hit points. So, if you guys see yourselves on the map and you head in, this is where the cages were. I'm going to ping it on the map. Feel free to move yourselves there if that's where you're going. So that way I can describe it to you.
I'm going to first just check this if there's anything in there.
In that particular room, it looks like, there's some blood-stained aprons, and just a few piles of clothes in these sacks down here. All of the clothes look to be adult-sized. All right, Sorin, you were saying, I'm sorry.
You're fine. I'm just going to straight up cast Detect Magic
Okay.
and then start walking through the windmill thing.
Okay, you cast Detect
Okay, you
Magic.
can call it a crime scene.
it's definitely a crime scene. This is definitely a crime scene at this point. You detect magic from this barrel here. It is conjuration magic. Very strong conjuration magic, and there is an evil presence lingering from it. But that is the only thing giving off magic, other than the pieces of pie that have been attempted to have been served. Again, enchantment magic is strong from those, and also from the stove. because there's pies in there still. They're burning pies now, and actually because of the fireball, they're extra burnt, but there's still magic in them.
Okay.
Extra crispy magic.
Mm-hmm.
I would just be walking all the way up, so bring myself over here with Grimm.
Okay.
Man.
All right. Anything that Araza, Jymbo, or Warren are doing? Warren, you said you're not going
I'm
back
following.
in there, right?
No, I'm not going back in there, but because everybody wanted me out, so it's like, all right, I'm staying out.
Okay.
But where is their horse?
Their horse? The gray mare is up this way.
I'm going to make my way to where the old gray mare is.
Okay.
And
She ain't what she used to be.
and I'm just gonna check on her before my next step.
She's skittish. She's skittish, but you know, she's old, so it's kind of expected out of her at this point. A lot of loud noises startle her and things of that sort, so.
Would our wagon accommodate a second horse?
It could, yeah.
It'd be a shame to leave her here to fend for herself, and without a horse, they can't, peddle their wares. So, horse is coming with us.
Okay. You have acquired Betty, the old gray mare.
Oh, Gray Betty. And bye.
All right, Araza. You notice that when you go over that way, Warren, Vasilka kind of like goes in tow, and she stops for a minute and looks back at you, Araza, and says, "Everyone, okay?" And she's like questioning it. She's looking back at you, Araza. She doesn't know. Everyone okay?
Everyone's getting there, Vasilka. Thank you.
Okay. And she kind of like drifts off again, and Rusty just kind of lingers. Not knowing what to do because the chicken has administered a healing potion, which I didn't think chickens could do. And neither did he. So, Jymbo, Sorin, and Grimm, you're all on the second floor of this leaning windmill. You can feel some of the residual heat from the fireball kind of like pull up through the floorboards. It's kind of shaking up some of the dust from up here. As you explore some of this area, you see that there are human bones packed into these sacks. But they all seem to be adult-sized.
Is anything coming off of my detect magic?
No.
Okay.
This will go to the top floor.
Okay.
Well, Jymbo, they were definitely cooking people into pies.
Well, I did say cooking children in the pies, so that's going to be my L.
Wow.
Ooh, thank goodness it wasn't children. Who cares about adults?
That's also pretty bad.
Okay.
We still have one more floor to check.
So, Grimm, Sorin, and Jymbo, you make your way to the third floor of the windmill. There's a rotting wooden closet and several crates, but the thing that stands out to you is that there's blood stains all over the floor beneath this shredded and tattered bed. And sitting, if that's what you could call it, probably leaning, probably forced into position, rather. You see an adult humanoid torso with an arm and a leg, arm and both legs missing. The man sits in what appears to be a maddened stupor, drool leaking down his chin, his gaze affixed to something far, far off in the room. Doesn't even register when you guys make your way up. And he sits there, and there was magic at work. And Sorin, you notice it immediately. There is restorative magic that has been administered to this cage. This magic will enable this man to regenerate over time. And he sits there, legless, missing an arm, staring off into nothing, not registering the fact that there are 3 other people other than the hags in this room with him right now.
Is his name Legolas?
No, it's not Legolas.
I was gonna say
Legless.
everyone thought those were cheap, but those pies cost an arm and a leg.
Look at that.
It's just but a scratch.
But he sits there. He is almost like catatonic.
I will go up and tap on the cage to see if he has any reaction.
No reaction. He's very much alive, although not in one piece, obviously.
Can I go over to the crates?
Yeah.
Okay. And I will just lift up the lids.
You lift up the lids, and inside each crate, there are bags of clothes. There are bags of spices. There are bags filled with more bags made of flesh, and other such materials.
No people.
No people. Bones, but no people.
Do all the bones that we've seen kind of look the same?
They are human bones. They are adult human bones.
So
Do we
what were
put
they
this-
doing with the children then?
Don't know.
Maybe they raised them and then killed them.
I mean, when I did suggest that they were baking the children into the pie, the one of the old monsters did say that would be barbaric, and she did seem to mean it.
Would you like to make a retroactive insight check there, Jymbo, to see if she was telling the truth, even though she is now since joined the deceased?
Oh no, I would not like to be insightful there. Jymbo believes what he believes.
Fair. That's fair. So you, as you're ruffling around in the room, the man, he picks up his head for a second and he says, "The bits and bobs, they tore them off. The bits and bobs, they put them on. The bits and bobs, they ripped them parts. The bits and bobs, the eyes and hearts." And he just kind of like, he goes back to catatonic again.
Should we put him out of his misery? I think that might be the ethical thing to do.
I mean, we could just drop. Never mind. I was gonna say just drop them off in Velaki.
We could always just throw him out the window. Oh, sorry.
So what do you guys
Not
do?
hearing a no.
Yeah, I'm not hearing a no either, but I leave that up to you guys. Like,
I think we should at least consult like the rest of our people. It would be a very bad thing to do in front of Vasilka just to throw someone away because they're only parts and pieces.
Well, this
Well,
cage.
What I was going to do is just take my knife and like mercy kill him here, and not drag him all the way downstairs and probably in agony.
you could drag your party upstairs and see what you're working with too. I'm just saying. I'm not going to take away your agency. You guys do what you want to do.
You did say that this cage allows restoring to this guy
Yes.
over a series of time.
Yeah, over a course of time, it is safe to assume that the cage itself is able to help this man regenerate the limbs in which he is lost.
Oh,
How heavy is the cage?
It is at least 200 pounds. It is an iron cage.
Oh, okay.
and it's too big for the bag of holding, right?
I mean, technically, you can't get the entire bag around it, so yeah, I guess so.
Had a feeling.
And from the looks of things, it's like anchored to the wall. They've anchored it with bolts or something of that nature. The medieval equivalent of strong bolts are keeping it affixed to the wall.
Well, there is a ladder going up, so at the very least, we check
Finish
that.
checking it out.
Okay.
Yeah, and then probably just mercy kill him.
I will go to open up the cage.
Okay.
Jimbo's gonna go to Araza to consult her to see if there's anything that we can do about him. Because Jimbo doesn't want to mercy kill him or be around when that happens.
That's understandable.
Yeah. Do you tell me you're going to do that, or do you just run down the stairs?
No, I just walk out. I'm gonna go ask Araza if there's anything we can do about him.
Okay. I will just see if I could open up the cage and wait for Jymbo and maybe Araza to come back.
The cage is locked.
I will go to pick the lock.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check. And if you're proficient with thieves' tools, which I assume you are as a rogue,
Yep.
you get to add your proficiency bonus. And if you are using thieves' tools, you get to add double your proficiency bonus.
So that'll be dex modifier plus proficiency modifier doubled.
Yep.
So that'll be 9, 21. No, 22.
You go to pick the lock, and it does not open. Would you want to use a psychic die?
Yeah. I'll use a psychic die. 24.
It does not open.
Okay.
You get the feeling you're close, but it does not open.
I will try one more time.
Okay, well, you're doing that. Jymbo, you rejoin Araza and Warren and everyone outside as Grimm is trying to take care of that. What do you tell them? Because we're up on our time here, so I want to want to try to wrap as soon as possible for us.
So we explored up there. We found a bunch of clothes. We did find a survivor. He's missing arms and legs. I think his name is Matt. Anyhow, is there anything we can do to help him?
He's missing arms and legs?
Yeah,
And he's still
a
alive?
couple. Yeah, there's like this cage that regrows stuff.
Wait, there's a cage that can regrow limbs?
Apparently. That's, I guess that's how they kept getting meat for the pie. Is there anything we can do about him, you think? Or do you think he's just like a goner? You should probably look at him.
Yeah, I'd have to take a look. Warren, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be here with Rusty and Vasilka and Betty and Tom. You go on and look.
Okay. As much as I don't want to go in there, but sure. Lead the way, Jymbo.
I don't want to go. All right, so Araza, you and everyone else, minus Warren, obviously. If you want to go ahead and put yourself up in here. Again, you see this man. He looks to be in a catatonic state. He is missing an arm. He is missing both legs. He is sitting within a cage that Sorin has identified as being able to regenerate flesh over time. And the man seems almost non-responsive. Every so often, he might perk up and say bits and bobs, bits and bobs. But beyond that, nothing.
So the cage looks like it regenerates arms and limbs, but it's not going to do anything for his mental health.
So go ahead and make me a quick insight check, Araza.
Insight. Ooh, that's a 26.
So the effects on his mind are long-term trauma in terms of they have been doing this to him for a very long time. And the repeated trauma of said action is obviously wearing on his mental state. He is not stable. He's not mentally stable. Physically, he's stable because he's still breathing and he's still able to regenerate limbs.
I share those observations with everybody in the room.
Okay.
There's no bringing this one back.
I will unlock the lock because I rolled a natural 20, and just for good measure, I rolled a psychic die, so it's a total of a 32.
Okay, you needed a 25, but you were close those other times. But that's good. That's good. Okay, so you've unlocked it. The cage door opens, and as soon as the cage door opens, you see the man like tilt his head up, and he just kind of like freezes, and as if expecting something to happen.
I'll go to Araza and say, my idea was to put him out of his misery instead of letting him be basically sitting there like half a man.
With as much trauma as this one has gone through, that would be a kind death.
So then I will go and put him out of his misery.
Okay. He cannot fight back, so it happens quickly. Although I would hint that you probably don't want to leave him in that cage.
No. I'll have him out of the cage, and I'll try to do it like as nicely as you can, kind of like put someone out of their misery
you
with
do
it.
it humanely. We won't have to detail it, but
Yeah.
you do it humanely in a way that grants him the final mercy he deserves.
Is there like a towel or something?
There's
Exactly.
there's clothes, there's rags, there's old bed sheets, there's all kinds of stuff like that.
I'll set them on the bed and put an old bed sheet over top of them.
Okay. You give this man his final comforts. You give him the best that you can given his current state. And the air itself remains heavy in more ways than one. A near brush with death for many of you, a stroke of luck for others, and a mark of fortune for those who might have stumbled across this place. There's no solace to truly be found, as the mystery of what the mystery meat is within those pies that were being offered to Barovians is no longer a mystery. There's a twinge of sadness in the air, seeing what others have gone through. There's also a mark of warning upon those of you who experienced perhaps not even the full potential of a trio of hags who, for gods know how long, have done this to countless others. Were you to be another ingredient, or perhaps an unknowing savior, that has yet to be found out. But as the air grows thinner and a little bit more breathable, off in the distance, there's not a howl of wolves. There's not the chuckle of a madman. There's not even a cackle of vengeful old women. For the first time in a long time since you've arrived here in Barovia, there is silence. And that in and of itself is unsettling. And I think that's where we're going to end for the night. So, there you have it. Episode 11 of Curse of Strahd. I want to thank my players. Guys, that was all started with a fireball and a throw of a dagger. I really, 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 really need to emphasize that.
That could have started a lot earlier from me. I
know.
really want to just go up and stab that old lady.
I know. Imagine if you had done that on your own the first time you went up there. That would have been a bad time. But yeah, that was intense. Hopefully everyone's okay. If you need some time to cool down, or if you need to talk to me afterward, let me know. Because this story itself plays out a little bit differently, or at least it's supposed to. But we had some content that needed to be changed. So, in any case, thank you, players. I want to thank all of you for participating tonight. Please make sure that you get yourself some rest, get some hydration, get some snacks or whatever in you. I hope you enjoyed tonight. I hope you did. I will get the VODs uploaded as soon as possible. I've been slacking on that. I've had a lot of stuff going on in the real world, so we're trying to catch up. So once more, thank you, players, and I'll do my outro stuff, and you guys can go about your evening. So
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, chat.
Thank you so much, Joe. Thanks, chat.
Thank you.
all right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute Discord, and you guys can go about your business. So I'm gonna do my outro. You guys have a good evening. I'll be back in the chat shortly. All right, guys. That was a very intense session. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna find somebody to raid into as per usual. I want to thank all the new people here. So Kieran, thank you for the raid. The person, thank you for the follow, and thank you guys for all of the redeems tonight. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna drop in on our good friend Vector Spaceman. Vector Spaceman, he's been streaming on and off for a little while. He's doing some karaoke. He has a very good radio voice, so we're all gonna enjoy him. He's a Spaceman VTuber, so hopefully he's not rated out. No, he's not. He's still streaming. So we're gonna rate in Vector Spaceman. So friends, thank you so much. I hope you all have a very fantastic evening. We're gonna go with a good old-fashioned Viking raid. If you don't have my emotes, use whatever emotes you have. Just be polite, read the room, and as always, please be polite to the streamer we're about to drop in on. They might be in the middle of something and may not be able to respond to us right away. I'm sure they'll get to us if they can when they can. If you like the streamer's content, please give them a follow. If you really like their content, give them subscribe. You're not required to do either. Do remember, follow is free. Friends, we might be back tomorrow. I might take tomorrow off so I can get the VODs uploaded. But otherwise, we're back Sunday with City of Heroes. So please stay safe, eat well, stay hydrated. And I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.